welcome to the living room of this problem. These problems. It's problems in Silent Hill. Oh no, wait! I forgot to plug something in. I also forgot to start a recording, so we started a recording and I'm here. I'm gonna show you a little thing before I get into it. First of all, look at this. I got a thing. It's a gadget. It's a doohickey. It's a something something. It's a little something something. And listen. But then listen to the one with the switches I replaced. Wait, there's more. They switcheroo, tweaking its little, don't say that. Clicky, 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 rotate. Now, technically, this is like a replacement for a Stream Deck, so I should be using it. But instead, I've decided to unplug it so that I can basically use it as a fidget spinner. But then I forgot that I need it for the stream, so I need to plug it in, actually. My goal is to assign each of these little things to a thing so that I can use more things on my stream. Really stepping up in the world, because I was like, I can get a Stream Deck now that I have a PC, and then I looked at how much a Stream Deck costs and I was like, are you an idiot? Are you stupid? I'm not doing that. This is still not cheap, but it is neat and it looks like a Game Boy Color. So I love it dearly. I'm gonna be so honest. I unplugged it from my desk last night and I took it to my bedroom so I could look at it. Like before I slept, I was like, oh, I was gonna touch it. I was gonna like, I don't know. Yeah, but then it didn't. But it was there. Sometimes when I get a new gadget, I just carry it around the house. I do it with my keyboard, but it's too heavy. Oh, the aluminium frame is too heavy. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I love things. Not in the capitalistic way, just in the dragon way, I guess. Boy, I love when things are mine. And when they go clacker, 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 tacker, tacker, clicky, clacker. Oh my. Anyway, yeah, cool. So, let me see if I can plug that in though. Here's a shark mug. Where's the plug? I don't know where it is. I guess I won't be plugging it in. I guess I'll just fucking not do that. I'll use it for my stream another day when I set it up correctly. But oh my gosh. Hi. Zeke said I'm bizarre. I was absolutely correct to artificer code you. Yes. Okay. These ones don't feel as good anymore. I've stepped up in the mechanical keyboard game. These ones feel nice. Let me make that clear. But just not as nice. This is the ambience of you sitting near me, any location. And then whatever music is blasting out of my headphones at the time. And my shaky leg as well. Anyway. I just remembered I'm playing Silent Hill. I feel like you could see the despair set in on my face. Anyway, no, we're back. It's good, and I love it. It's good. What am I doing? Hello. It's not focusing. Hello. Oh, it focused. Okay. Anyway, hi! Welcome to the stream. I'm back. I was meant to stream yesterday, but instead we played Silent Hill in real life, which is to say I went to the hospital. I didn't go to the hospital. I accompanied a relative to the hospital. For the third day in a row, actually. If you're following me on Instagram or TikTok, you might have seen me posting from the hospital, making jokes. Because, you know, but Yeah, who knows? Either way. Oh, and actually, so for those who don't know, the Royal Adelaide Hospital, which is the main hospital in Adelaide, has the parking lot, yeah? So the lower level of the building, it's actually level 2. But anyway, lower level of the thing, car park, you walk through the car park and into the elevator area, there is a line of mannequins dressed as nurses. Bro, seeing that after playing Silent Hill, yuck! They scared me. They scared the life out of me the first time I went to that shop. Shop? Place. That special place. The first time I went to the hospital and went downstairs and saw the, like, encased nurse mannequins, hadn't even played Silent Hill, but it's very eerie, especially when it's dark, to go to the parking lot in a hospital and see a whole, like, legion of mannequin women. Mannequin women? Would it be better if they were mannequin men? Jeez. Anyway, no, it would have been worse, even. What if it were a mannequin bear? That, anyway. But I did get to juice up some of my Silent Hill thoughts, so that's telling. But we're gonna play the game. So let's catch you up. I finished the game once. Of 8. Once of 8. Now, I didn't know, just so everyone knows, I didn't know that this game had multiple endings. I had an inkling when it started finishing that I was like, this can't be right, because I haven't gotten all the answers yet. Or it can be right, but this ain't developed by Ubisoft, so I'm pretty sure it's not just an unsatisfying ending. But yeah, it was like, oh, there might be more to this, because I feel like something's gone wrong. And then James killed himself. Which arguably was the path he was always on anyway, because why the hell would you willingly come to Silent Hill? But now I'm confused, because Mary was like, oh, sorry, just checking. Mary was like, oh, James is just like that. So I'm like, okay, no, is this just your personality, or are you gazing off a cliff edge? Turns out it might be both. Hooray. Go James. I guess we'll go to theory time real quick, right? You're here, you're in a call, but loving my thoughts. Thanks, Katie. Oh my god, I haven't said hi to anyone too. Katie, Zeke, Kick, and Rom are here. I think Sarah's here too? Yes, Sarah and Kickstrobe have this. It's all pink and purple in my chat today. Kickstrobe, Sarah, and Katie are all pink, and Zeke and Rom are both purple. So if you're out here and you are not one of those two colors, feel free to pop in. You can pop right out again. Just like James. Anyway, yeah. Oh, my stream disconnected. Attempting to reconnect. Disconnected, reconnecting in 5 seconds. Attempt 4. Oh, OBS, you're really trying your darndest. Well, now I'm just talking to the people until they come back. Because my stream disconnected. Can ya refresh the page? Can ya refresh the page? Refresh the chat so that we can have a time. We can have a time with that. Refresh the page. My title's wrong. Oh, shit. It didn't update. Fuck off. I'll update it now. I actually saw that disconnect, so I'm glad I didn't go to theory time. Welcome everybody. I need to update the chat. Oofed. Hello pinks and purples of the chat. You know who I'm gonna say hi and thank you to Kickstrobe real quick. Are you here? Wait, no, I should probably wait until he's back. I should change Kickstrobe's name. On the server. Is Kick here? I don't want to say nice things when people aren't here to hear them. What's the point? All the world's a stage. I will say it here. Oh, yeah. I'll say it here anyway. Thanks, Kickstroke, for always being a nice vibe. I just like, I'm looking in the chat being like, ah, Kickstroke's back and being nice again. Ah, you know? It's nice. I pop into the server, Kickstroke's in the server, watching One Piece still, I think. And then, yeah, reading One Piece, experiencing One Piece again. Constant good vibes. Exceptionally good vibes. Thank you. Thanks everyone, but specific thanks for Kick. I'm not dedicating this stream to you because, well, it's Rom's birthday. But, yeah. She finished the game. I love the impression you walking in, OPGP 420, walking in and being like, she finished the game, chugging whiskey. I finished the game once. And so in saying that, I am very pedantic about spoilers. And I am, yeah, but yeah, I'm aware, at least at this point, and thank you for everyone for keeping it under wraps, that there were multiple endings, because I like not knowing that there are multiple endings to a game, because obviously that changes the way I play it a little bit. But now I know. I killed, well no, James killed James. That's a James problem. But yeah. But ultimately, I'm still going to keep going through with the usual spoil warnings on everything I don't know yet. Sometimes when I finish a game with multiple endings, for some reason, people bust in after the first ending and they go, did you know that if you did this, then this would have happened? And I'm like, oh shit, I'm still playing it. So yeah, I'm doubting anyone will do that. But we'll see. As always, my mods have been given permission to be as snipey as they want. And I've been given permission to suffer and die in Silent Hill like a dog. Yeah, and yes, this is the second playthrough. So thank you and welcome, by the way. I just love the energy. When you said finish the game, I was imagining walking into like a saloon. The doors like whiskey bottle. What ending did I get? Killed. James drove into the river. I called it the slam dunk ending, and now I can't remember what it was actually called. So, in water, that's the one. So, I got the ending that I don't know. I don't know what the best ending or the worst ending is. I just know that James drove here to find his dead wife, and then he became dead himself. So, I feel like I did something wrong. As for what, I don't know. But quickly, let's go to theory time. Let's check it out. So, theory time. Hi, welcome. So I've been writing. I haven't written my past theories as yet, but they are excessive and extensive. And like mostly, the thing is, so I've gotten. Hi, Egg. I've gotten. The thing is, okay, so I've written all of these things along the way because basically I enjoy trying to theorize like what I think the game's about even before the game confirms it or denies it, whatever. Or just things that have happened in the game where I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder how that's going to develop. I've been writing notes, yeah? Unfortunately, what keeps happening when I'm playing the game? I'm getting things confirmed and at the same time denied. So I feel no closer to knowing what's happening. I don't know. So, yeah, I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm getting really close to actually being proven correct, and then they chuck an extra spanner in the works that makes me feel like maybe I was never onto anything at all. And if I'm not onto anything, then it just paints a very strange picture of me, because it's like, why did you come to that conclusion? It's like, I have OCD tendencies, do not blame me for what I think about, okay? Don't worry about it. Anywho, the thing that was largely communicated from the last ending was basically Mary being like, sorry, I became a dilapidated piece of shit when I got sick. I understand, but I want you to live. As the bubbles trail down from James throwing himself in a lake. So, yeah. But I had some worms about it, but I think I'll start playing the game first. I want to know. Okay, I will look. Do I just press continue? Because in some games, if you don't press new game, it doesn't start. Or do I have to... I think I'll just click on new. I don't know if I did that right. Oh, you're not even on the screen? Sorry, fellers. I don't know if I was meant to press continue or not. Also, shout out to Rom in the chat. What? Oh. I'm gonna try something different. Cause fun facts. Last time I did this, okay. So, oh, this feels like I'm at confessional. Last time, I'm not a Catholic, so I've never been at a confessional. If I did, it was against my will. So, last time I was here, I was basically like, oh, James Mercy killed his wife. That's what I'd concluded, yeah? Like, something happened and it was, he euthanized her. So when I defeated this boss, this final boss, which is my wife, kind of, I shot her so fast at the end. At the moment, immediately after I had that moment of thinking, wait, maybe I didn't have to kill her. Maybe there was another option. And then, but it was too late. I already shot her in the head. So we'll try that again. And I'm going to see if there's a route to not kill her. It's so loud. Sorry, one sec. Bloody hell. Let me know if the audio is alright for you guys, but Jesus Christ. So bright. Oh, shit. Jimbo, Jambo. I don't remember how to play. James, don't be a bitch. Wow, he screamed like, ah, for real. Where's my wife? Oh. Headshot for the year. Oh, excellent. Don't I have a better gun? That's fine. Bro, my whole screen setup is shithouse. I'm getting blasted by my theories window. Relax. Okay. Even if this isn't what I need to be doing, ah! Wow, that got him in first. Okay. Oh god! Aloha. Oh weird. Why are you yelling? I didn't expect to come right back to a boss fight. Pussy bitch! Sorry. This is taking too long. Just kill him. Oh, because I haven't collected my medicine. Yikes. Sip. I'm dead. I'm so dead. How am I not dead yet? Die. Oh, I just can't wait to be dead. Oh, let's go. I'm going hunting with my wife. Oh, like accompanying? Well. Just drink a drink, James. Far out. Oh. chugga chugga. Oh, are you dying? Well, yes, she's my wife. Mary's always dying. But I'll be damned if you're not my wife. Kind of. No help? No worries. Hit me. No, not like that. This game's really disturbing. Just as an aside, it's a very unpleasant experience. What if I can give my wife a hug instead? We get 3 different endings from killing her with different guns. Do I have no ammo left? James. James. We have to linger in this moment.
James.
Yes?
James.
Okay. Yes. You know when you gently call, like when you call for someone quietly a few times and then they don't respond? Can you imagine her doing like, James, James, James! What?
James.
Wife, I don't know what you want me to do other than put a bullet in your head. It feels like there's no other option. James is like, I have 2 options.
James.
I have, wait, no, maybe? My wife, would you like to look at my Polaroids? They're all shit. They're all bad. Would you like to look at my maps? They are around Silent Hill. Would you like to look at my personal equipment? Would you like to see this photo of Mary? You want to see this photo of when you were healthier?
James.
There's 8 different endings for whether I shoot her in the head, the chest, the middle. Going with the themes of the game. If I hit her anywhere else, it's going to also mean something. Would you like to see this knife? Would that bring you comfort during these dying times? Don't you mean trying times? I know what I said.
James.
Wow, look at James's cuticles.
James. James.
Huh. Welp.
James.
Yes. Well, I don't think there's anything in here. I think I might just start the New Game Plus. Right?
James.
Yes. I'm treating this like Resident Evil. Like, maybe there's like a medallion I have to shoot. Maybe Chris is gonna rock up. God, can you imagine Chris? Nope. He went to a village once, didn't end well for anybody. Spoilers? Spoilers! Resident Evil ends badly. Wait. I'm gonna leave. If I have to kill her again, that's fine. I'll do it again. I'll do it a million times. I will always kill my wife. That's how much I love her, question mark. Anyway. Wait. You know what I'm gonna do? Rom, are you on? Every time I say, Rom, are you on? As if Rom just sits on standby waiting to tune into my streams. So that everyone knows, I am very specific and very pedantic about backseating and and like other spoilers and input. So when I want to phone a friend, I specifically call Rom. Rom is the reason why I'm playing this godforsaken game. So Rom, if you are anywhere near a microphone, Rom has messaged me. Mom? Ew. I'm gonna call Rom right now. And then I ask really super specific questions that only Rom can answer. That was a good tea. Let me show you guys, in the meantime, let me show you guys a sticker I got. I got a bunch of stickers and gifts. Rom, are you here?
I'm here.
Hello.
Hello. I'm tangled in cables.
Oh my god, how Silent Hill is
I just had to plug everything in
Excellent.
while you were ringing me.
Thanks. I had no consideration for you at all. Just like, I'm calling Rom. That's how phones used to work back in the day, you know? You didn't have to text people before you called them, you just called them.
Yeah.
Text
but
didn't exist.
You didn't have to plug in your phone.
Yeah.
You just picked it up. Well, you had to get to it.
You did have
it was
to
attached to the wall.
unplug
and
your
the
internet
cable.
too.
You did have to unplug yourself from wherever you were sitting.
Yes. A plugless
Anyway.
world. Anyway, hi Rom.
How can I help?
Can I exit this and go back and start a new game?
You can. Technically. That is something you are capable of,
Okay.
yes.
I forgot that you can still piss me off. Yes or no, is there something for me to do here?
Right here in this room at this moment, no, there is nothing else to do that you have not already done.
Okay. All right, so... Okay, so shooting her again isn't going to change it. All right, so I'm gonna...
No.
I don't know... So there's nothing in this situation that I'm in at the moment with all the tools that I have at my disposal, which is to say 4 guns, 3 guns, and a map that I can do.
Nothing I can say with concrete certainty that will change anything.
So can I, at this point, exit the game?
Sure. You can.
No, I know I can. This isn't like a... Okay.
I'm answering yes or no questions.
I know.
only.
I know. This is the trickiest part because I'm like, no one answer anything specifically in a way where I can glean something, and so Rom's exceptionally vague, and I'm like, fuck, I forgot my other pet peeve, which is unreadable vagueness and answers. Anyway, it's okay. Hey Rom, I'm going to go back to the main menu. Does that sound like an idea?
Sure.
Sure. Just stick with me for a second. I'm gonna start a new game. New game plus.
Okay.
My game mode, New Game Plus gives you access to Alright. Additional items, graphics modes, and endings. Fire Emblem has ruined this for me because I remember last time it was like I'm seeing stressed out emo. So just so everyone knows, I cover up the chat, but I always see the first word of like what people are doing. Or often like the second line of longer usernames. So I just see stressed out little emotes in the chat. It's okay, guys. It's okay. You will survive. Hey, Rom, does this seem like a good idea?
Sure.
Rom, I'm gonna ask you straight. Is this what I should be doing next? Is this how I start to get the other endings?
It's complicated. This is certainly one way you can start to attempt to get another ending.
Should I be asking you for guidance on this before I replay the entire game for no reason?
I don't know. Do you want more information
I feel like I should.
on how getting the endings works? Or do you just want to do this all again, completely blind?
That's a good question. Because, like, technically, if I had my own way and all the time in the world, I would probably just replay it. But I should probably ask you what the best way for me to get any other ending is. I assumed replaying it would be it because it just seems thematically aligned to keep having to go back to Silent Hill.
That is long term, like it's a long term commitment.
Mm-hmm.
If you know what you're doing, it is the least like most likely to get you a different ending. If you don't know what you're doing, you may end up in the same place.
Okay, that's a good way of putting it. Did you have you been gnawing at your hands in the background, being like, Mim's gonna replay all of Silent Hill and kill James again?
I mean, I was bracing myself for the possibility.
That's so funny. Thanks for respecting my rules to the point of everyone's detriment. Okay, Rom, in your gamer opinion, because I trust your discretion, what should I do to get a different ending? You're like, go to YouTube. And keep in mind, I don't mind playing the game again because I feel like I'm better at it now.
Yeah.
And
Again,
there's
it's
things
like
I
if you
see.
I could give you a potential way to get another ending from one of your previous saves near the end, but it's not absolute. You may have fucked up too much for me to save you from the ending you got. There's a couple things I can like guide you to do that might change your ending if you go back to a more like a save that is not in the pits of despair fighting your wife.
That's so funny. Every time you saw me save the game and pick one of the earlier save points to save over, did you die inside?
I mean,
because
it's your life.
I think they're all in hell. I think
we might be able to salvage it again without giving you the information. It's not a surefire thing. I can't promise if we take these steps, you will get a different ending.
Look, worst case, if I do this...
you might have fucked up too much along the way in one direction.
Can I ask a question? Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
Did me killing every single one of the enemies contribute to this at all?
Not necessarily.
Ah, okay. So killing women is always the answer.
Exactly.
Okay.
I mean, if the ending taught us anything, the only thing you could do in that room was shoot your wife.
If the ending taught me anything, the only way to stop all the killing of women was for the one man to kill himself. So, hooray. Oh,
Great life
honestly,
lessons from Silent Hill.
Honestly, the same thing happened with the pyramid heads. So, the pyramids.
The big cheese.
I don't want to call them that. They don't deserve that. Baby bells.
James would be the kind of guy who has at least once eaten the wax on the baby bell.
How long have I got you on, Rom? Because maybe you can guide me to some endings.
Yeah, I can be here for a little while.
Okay. What? In saying that, an audience, is Rom's voice at a good enough level? Do I need to boost Rom's voice or lower Rom's voice? And Rom, where would you have me go?
I mean, I've done this once before.
True.
From that one, I worked from the save, like the very last save you did. So the save with like all the squares, so like that big wall of multiple squares. If you probably don't know, but if you had a save before the mirror puzzle in the hotel, that would be like, that's a much longer trek, but that's something else we could do. There's something else we could do in there that might guide you towards a different ending.
I think surely the reading room. Oh no, I guess not. There was only 2 minutes after the other one.
We could load up one of the hotel saves and go look in the room and see if the puzzle has been completed.
Yeah. Okay. So this one?
Sure.
Oh, you can't see what I'm doing, huh?
I'm seeing it at a great delay, so my guidance will be...
Shall I screen share to you and we'll do a computer test to see if it lasts?
Sure, let's do a stress test, see.
Silent Hill is nothing but a stress test.
This is true.
So Rom is now modding and guiding.
Everything everywhere all at once.
Yeah, I'm screening this at like shit quality. Yeah.
It's okay. I'll understand what's happening on this.
Does it just feel like the PS1
It's like
graphics? PS2
14
graphics?
pixels. PS2. Silent Hill 2 was.
Oops. Rom's voice just cut out when I tried to stream. Oh, Rom's cutting
loading.
out. Oh, you're back.
Oh.
Nice. Hi.
Yeah, it'll. Cool.
So chat, keep me posted. Oh god, keep me posted if I disappear. But yeah, so I'll go to the reading room, yeah?
Yeah.
Why are you
Let me just
showing?
load up the guide to make sure I know what I'm doing because they changed a few things.
Guide?
The original
I thought you
game.
were a real fan. I'm so sorry, I'll never say that again.
Don't make me hurt you.
Okay. Well, you will. You have the power. Interface. I don't want to show Discord on this. How do I get away? Hi chat, by the way. Hope all is good. I haven't seen you there. Someone's talking. I am not looking at the chat, but hopefully one of my mods can reply to you. In-game? Enable stream overlay? No. How do you turn off the Discord visuals? Oh my god.
I don't remember. I did Google it last time and then I immediately forgot.
I forget. How to turn
I mean, it doesn't show on stream.
Discord voice, but it shows for me. Voice overlay on the Steam game. Hi, everybody. By the way, this is my first game I've played on my new PC, so... You need to turn off Discord overlay within Discord app settings. Ugh! Settings, select game overlay. Okay. 1 second, everybody, while Roma's getting a guide and I'm learning how to exist. Game? Oh. Game overlay? Yeah. Silent Hill, currently playing. Okay. Okay. Oh. I hate Discord ads. Discord, stop that. Why are you doing this? I don't know what's happening, but...
I can't help you.
Okay. Thanks.
I'm busy.
You're dizzy?
I'm busy.
You're busy! Alright. Shall we go to Lakeview Hotel?
Let's go and then go
Yay.
find the mirror puzzle room.
Okay. So the mirror puzzle is a point of turning. A turning point even.
It is something. It is something. It is a thing.
Okay. Let's go! I don't remember where it is. Vanity mirror. Oh, see, I haven't solved it yet.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's wrong. That's a different thing. Oh, I have solved it. Fuck. Shit. No, that's okay. This is what I get for playing for like 7 hours at a time.
Yeah, you certainly did power through it. I don't think even I played for this game for 7 hours at a time when I was playing it for the first time.
That feels bad.
I
Oh,
was like, I need breaks from this oppressive atmosphere. It's very stressful.
the only one before that one is a whole 2 hours before, and it's in the ruined hallway.
We can try something closer if you don't want to go that far back.
That's the most recent one. Oh, I see what you mean. No,
Like
okay,
the
far
one.
back.
Sure, up to you.
Yeah, the mirror is solved. Shite. We could go back to the ruined hallway while I have you on voice, and then you can just accompany me back through the hell and shit on Earth.
I could. I'm just getting my facts straight because
During Pride Month? Sheesh.
yeah, we're playing this game during Pride Month. That's a real time.
I never had a face cam on when you joined me for Resident Evil.
No, I suppose not.
So you can't see the looks on my face when you say shit. Oh, I don't want to be here. Is this the first one? Oh my god.
No, that is far back. This is.
Ugh, I forgot!
It's like, this is before. You haven't even killed Eddie yet.
I haven't killed Eddie yet. Oh, this is ages ago.
Yeah.
Ah!
Listen. We don't have to work from this far back. We can try something that isn't. That doesn't make you have to plow through 3 bosses. And a whole hotel. I can't stay on that long.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's way too far back. I did the same thing when I was playing Signalis.
Yep, I was there for that too.
Did I bring you on? Oh yeah, I did too.
Yeah, I helped you get the quote-unquote true ending.
Oh. Oh, this isn't too far.
Maria?
Maria?
No, she's dead again.
Oh no! More dead women around James Sunderland. What's that about?
Who could say?
Certainly not the people who have known this game for like 20 years.
I don't know what you mean.
Really heard the snot shift in James's face at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him. Look at him.
He'd be suffering deeply.
Yep. I keep making comments about Pride Month. It's also Men's Mental Health Month. Sorry, looking at James. Don't be like James.
Don't be like James.
Men out there, stop that.
Get some help.
Get some help. Sorry. If the demons in your mind say to go to Silent Hill, don't. Don't kill them either, because I think that's what James did at the end of this game. Bro, he is so empty inside.
That is part of why we slam dunked. I reckon.
Yeah. One would say. There's nothing like a dead Maria to remind you that your wife's name is Mary. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't say things because then I'm gonna read into your silences. Ugh.
Don't read into them too much.
Oh, I don't. Well, I try not to.
Because I'm also like reading guides.
Oh yeah, so you're doing the polite, I'm not listening. Mm-hmm. I
Uh-huh.
don't want to grab your sword. I don't like those implications. What?
Do it.
Grab the sword?
Yes.
Why?
It's calling to you. It's also the only way to proceed beyond this point.
It looks like scissors. I like that he has the body language of a nerd.
Does this man look like he lifts?
Well, I don't know, he really swings that pipe like someone who knows how to lift.
Having.
Pardon? I can't hear you over the screaming women, I'm sorry, pardon?
That's fine. Enjoy.
No. Yeah, I have to go through heaps.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's worth it.
Okay.
Like for the thing I'm thinking of is not
Worth this?
not necessarily going to again get the ending, a different ending.
Because I might have
It's just
really
like-
fucked everything up.
It's a small thing that might tip the scales.
Oh yeah, I don't trust that. That's probably not gonna happen. It's always polars with me, like one or the other. It's never like a subtle thing.
Listen, I'm banking on subtle things right now.
Is this to try and avoid me having to play the whole game over again?
Yes, because there is a possibility you could just do a couple things and get a different ending.
Okay, so where should I start from then?
You can start from the square wall. Just go fight the cheddar heads again.
Okay. This one?
Yeah, that should be the one. I'm not sighing at you. I'm sighing at the guides for not being straightforward because
no,
this
I
is not a
imagine.
straightforward
Game. I disconnected, huh?
Yeah, the stream's loading for me.
Fuck. My stream's attempting to reconnect. Fuck.
I can still hear you.
On the stream? Oh no, on Discord.
No, through the Discord, through the magical gateway of Discord.
Yes, oopsie whoopsie. Let me just I wonder, is the stress test?
Yes, you need me to leave.
No. I might need you out of the oh no, but I want you to see it. Ugh.
I can see it, just in a delay.
But then you won't be able to congratulate me for my cool sick moves.
I mean, this is true.
Oh, I just saw comments being like, "Can I see the ending?" I'm so sorry. You'll have to go to YouTube.
YouTube has a lot of ending compilations. Don't you worry.
Oh, I get to see Maria die again.
Yay! Just like
Yay.
James.
Yay! He waddles in like he's just rocked up to work on like a Thursday, you know? No, Wednesday. It's a bit too far away from Friday.
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
Why are they wearing hand sinew? Why they got webbed fingers? Pyramid heads are frogs.
That explains all the water.
What? Or the water.
Sorry for your life, James.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty shit. Blood. Like red? Like red blood from Konami. Do you know why Pyramid Head's bedazzled?
I believe that is the texture wigging out.
I
No.
know what you are.
Okay.
I know why I needed you.
Questioning myself. Oh,
But it's all over now.
I know why I needed you.
I don't need you anymore.
If I
Nods.
if I think that Pyramid Head is oh, sorry, I just had the dumbest sentence in my mind. If I think
I'm
that
ready.
Pyramid Head is the personalization of violence against women, then James is simply saying, I don't need to kill the hookers anymore. Anyway, I don't know. Who knows? Who can say? Oh, fuck off. I'm so sick of fighting them. Rom, is there any point in me shooting them? Do they die faster when I shoot them?
Nope.
Really?
You know, as in earlier you said, is there any point in like, will they die on their own? No, you have to shoot them.
Oh, okay. I'm not really being very cautious with my health. It's because I know James can kill himself at the end, so I'm like, well,
Maybe you should be.
shut up, Rom.
I'm trying to help you.
I'm joking.
Maybe
I'm
you
joking.
should be.
I will. Oh! Is that a way to get a better ending?
Yes.
Not taking as much damage.
Yes. That's why I'm like, I'm not sure we can salvage this, but we'll
Right.
try. I'm just watching you go through half the game on like half health. Like, I know what's gonna happen. RPG eating all the plants thing that you did with Resident Evil 2, except like different.
Oh, fuck's sake. No way am I making that any better.
I believe in you. You said you're better at the game now.
Oh, my stream disconnected again.
It seems okay to me.
Is it? Oh, my chat's disconnected. Fuck's sake.
That's probably just left over from...
Okay. Hell on earth. That's... Of all the things!
Yeah, that's why I was saying it's not easy to get different endings necessarily. This isn't just make different choices at different intervals
Be
kind
better.
of ending. Get good, James.
Oh no, but I just became jaded and oh, but that's it. That's why. Oh, I became uncaring about my life expectancy, and then he kills himself. Aw.
Yeah.
But what if I just play like a tank because I'm not used to piloting a PB? PBJ. Do you know what a PB is at this point, Ron?
Yes. I've caught on.
Huh. What do you think it is? Say it.
Out loud. Pussy bitch.
Yup! I said to say it out loud. I didn't say to sling it out like a fucking hate crime, bro. Like, jeez. You said that with such oomph. Also sounds worse in a Canadian accent somehow.
If I'm gonna say it. To do with some passion, some energy.
Okay. I am not gonna get better.
Listen,
I could.
just because you get it below health sometimes doesn't mean you're gonna be locked into a certain ending.
Okay. I mean, I'm getting better.
Yeah. I believe in you.
Okay.
And you can play on easy difficulty in your second playthrough if
Stop
you
it.
want. If I make you angry enough, you'll get better. You won't stop taking hits.
Maybe if I make you angry enough, you'll get better. James immediately dies.
Oh, that didn't work.
I thought... I didn't know.
No, because I didn't tell you.
No, but yeah. Every now and
your request.
no, yeah, I know. I'm glad I got to experience Silent Hill my way, first of all, and then now it's the highway.
Yep.
If I don't get impatient with the game, I know when they're gonna hit me. I just need to actually like do it, you know.
Yeah.
Just need to like, yeah.
It's like Bloodborne.
Yes, it is. Don't talk to him. So, in terms of damage, is it just any damage? Or is it specifically like how long I spend with the damage on the screen?
It's, from my understanding, it's how long you spend. It's not that you take damage, it's that you heal quickly after you've taken damage, essentially. So running around at low health for a long period of time would be being towards the end of the
I'll be honest, I can't hear you over the sound of the game. So that's okay.
Okay.
No, it's cool. I heard it, but only through vibes. Don't be a bitch! I wish I had grenades. This game would go faster if I had a grenade.
Would you really trust James with a grenade?
Him dropping it on Mary at the end of the game.
Drop the grenade on her.
What did Bruno say again? Oh, James. I'm gonna die again. I was really
Mad,
hoping
fix your face, I think is what Bruno said.
I'd catch a grenade for you, is what he said. I'm getting impatient. I thought that this was gonna be a low-key stream where I restarted the game and got to like enjoy the ambience of Silent Hill for a minute. Enjoy the ambience of Silent Hill. What?
Wow. You spent so long in this place. It's like I want to go back to the little foggy town at the start of the game.
A little bit.
Yeah, that's valid.
I think that's actually part of the read.
You could do that too. As I said, I don't know if I can change your trajectory.
Thanks. You don't know if you can change my fate. Okay. Well, Ron, would you come to Silent Hill and collect me?
Yeah, I live there.
What?
Yeah. Just let me get my pickup truck from behind the Happy Burger. Blow this popsicle stand.
You can't drive. We both can't drive.
Doesn't matter when there's nothing else on the road.
Okay. Just like you don't know how to start the car.
I know how to start a car. I just don't know how to stop a car.
Anyone can stop a car. Just do what James did.
I mean, like, with the passengers still alive.
Oh, yeah.
Preferably.
Did I? No, I won't ask you that. But I feel like, and I'm just gonna put this out there, that whoa. Oh, wow. I feel like they're gonna kill themselves. Yep. Just like James, for real.
That was on the tip of my tongue. It was like, I won't make that joke.
Bro, now that I've started playing Silent Hill and it's crossed so many of my rule boundaries, all of my jokes have been awful. They look like little testicles. Busted ass nuts. The pyramid head itself is just a cup. You guys
a cup if you try
piss me
hard
off. Anyway, yes. Anything's a cup if you try hard enough.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, Rumbalong.
Okay.
How do I defuck this game?
I'm not sure we can. But you have 2 eggs.
Yes. From the 2 testicle men, yes.
And they go in the 2 doors. You want to make sure the door you go through, the first door you open and go through, is the one you put the rust-colored egg into, not the red egg.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
The world put us continents apart so I couldn't strangle you when you put on the condescending voice. Say it again.
You just had something of a lost look on your face. So
Yeah, it's because I'm lost from... Say it again!
2 eggs!
Please.
Rust-colored egg and scarlet egg. Put them in the doors. Only open the door with the rust-colored egg.
But I can put both eggs in.
Yes, you have to, I believe, or the doors won't open at all.
So rust-colored egg went there, yeah?
Yep.
Scarlet egg goes here. I'm backing
Don't
away from the
touch it.
scarlet door. Backwards, white man jogging to this door, and I'm going through rust door, yes?
Correct.
I made it.
Cool. Nice. I want you to open your inventory. Go to your... go up. I don't think I can see the menu. You need personal. Don't look at the knife. Look at your wife. Like, pull it out. Have James hold it in his hands. Isn't she lovely? Don't you love your wife?
She's alright.
Don't you want to live out her last wish for you?
I guess.
Put it away. Look at it again. I'm not kidding you right now. I am trying to save you. Look at your wife.
The energy of this being like, hold on. Let me just try to find a piece of paper. Every time you're having a sad time in Silent Hill, James goes, look! Look at my wife! Look! Yeah?
Okay, put it away.
Oh, sorry. While James is gazing at a picture of his wife, I'm gazing at my Pokemon card, Darumaka.
Same energy.
Yeah. I got distracted. On the other side is a picture of Piers and Obstagoon. So, there's my wife. Anyway, yeah, no. I'll use it as my time to gaze upon my wretched things. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't call my wife a wretched thing. I love her and I won't shoot her in the head, right?
Sure.
Alright, yeah, cool. I gaze upon my wife. Shall I gaze upon her once more?
One more time.
Oh my god, yes. I love looking at my wife. Oof. More time for me to look at my... I love the little smile and the little beady eyes and the big ears.
Describing your wife. Look at her big ears.
Mary's like, are you talking about me? Looks down and sees that James is looking at a dog. Me looking at my wife.
Okay, you can put the wife away.
Is that Mary or my keyboard?
I don't know, you tell me.
Alright, wife is gone. I shot her dead because I don't like her very much, right?
You have to.
I have to love my wife?
I mean, why do you think I'm making you stare at the photo multiple times?
Okay, yeah, no, I love her. She's on the cover of the game. I love my wife, question mark, yeah? I didn't write,
Okay,
like, 10 pages about cheating on her. What?
You can proceed as normal. The only other thing that you need to do from this point to maybe save you is listen to that entire conversation in the hallway, that like flashback conversation with Mary. Mm-hmm. Do it again.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
I have so many worms to share about this monologue, by the way,
Look
and
at
this
me.
ending.
Good. Good.
I'm disgusting.
This ending? We're trying to get you a different ending.
Between the
This
disease and
this
the
conversation,
drugs,
rather.
Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me.
This is the point where I was like, oh, I gotta
I guess
re-kill
the
my wife.
hospital's making a nice
I might have been wrong. For the first time in my life.
Here? I told you to go. Are you
can
deaf?
say?
Don't come back.
She's trying to push me away, but she can't because I love my wife. Right?
Yeah. You're a wife guy, James. Don't forget.
Don't go.
But all the booties that have been swaying in front of me.
Don't.
You know, the Akira. Ah! That's like James with Maria.
I didn't mean what I said. Please.
He might be so okay, and I have just like
me
demonized the shit out of him for like 28 hours of gameplay.
Tell me I'm not gonna die.
I will not comment on James's character.
Cool.
Help me.
Oh shit, I don't remember if I heard this before. I don't know if I remember Tell Me I'm Not Gonna Die from before. Maybe I just repressed it. Alright.
Possible.
Why are the walls crumbling?
Because your life's falling apart.
Oh, no, I think it's crumbling under the extreme weight of I love my wife. Can I, Rom, may I gaze upon her picture once more?
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's my wife. And I
You have a lot
love
of damage
her.
done too.
What?
Nothing.
What'd you say? What'd you say about my damage?
Nothing.
The damage I endured is only a testament to my love for my wife.
Uh-huh.
No, because suffering isn't the same. Fine, make a point. Jeez. No, suffering is not the way that you communicate love to someone else. Or love for someone else. Actually, surviving, looking after yourself, and living is how you communicate your love for someone else. If you must turn a point into gameplay, Silent Hill. What is this, an interactive form of entertainment? No, what is this, an interactive form of storytelling?
Maybe.
Oh, so I'm meant to value my life while searching for my wife? Rather than tossing it all away to find her like I've come to Silent Hill to die? What do you mean? That was in my hands? I thought that the game just made me do that. I thought the game did that by merit of being so killable. Like, the game is so, like... Oh my god, just like the world. Shut up, I don't want to walk in... Shut up, Rom, I can see... Shush, stop talking.
Mm-hmm.
There's liquid here. The sky has liquid.
There sure is water coming from the sky.
Liquid.
Like Farquaad.
Liquid.
Liquid.
Liquid. Why was I telling you to shut up again? I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, because I was reaching thoughts on my own.
Why not? Why not just tell me to shut up?
Stop. I can think of a few reasons. Stand up for yourself. God damn. Sound like a NPC from Silent Hill. Why should I stand up for myself? Oh god, I think you just made a point. No, not that part, the part before. I think I'm clicking about some things.
Cool. Have fun.
The game wants me to die and perish. I'm meant to overcome that. It's survival horror, not divival horror. Dival. So die.
Dival into the lake.
Yeah.
With your car.
Yeah, drivel into the lake. And I'm gonna listen to my wife, who I love, with her brown eyes and her no ears.
With her tiny, pretty ears.
And her...
Mary?
My wife!
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too.
Will you be able to tell at a certain point whether
can
I've gotten a
finally be
different ending,
together.
or is it only after...
Forever.
I'll just watch. Let me just watch. Let me just watch.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
No.
He seems like he's on such a good wicket here.
James,
But I thought you loved me. You gazed at my picture for so long.
what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now,
Stop it.
and I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
His lip wobbled. See that shit?
Yeah.
I'm
Face animations are really good in this remake.
sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
So I proceed through this as normal. Yes.
Yep. Beat her ass.
Don't say that.
Respectively terminate her life.
Respectfully. Okay.
Terminate her life.
I won't let you do this.
While
your rifle.
not taking with my rifle
I won't
for
let
my
you-
wife.
Or any other gun of your choice. Whatever gun.
Speaks
Try
to
not
me.
to take too much damage. But like, if you do heal right after.
Okay. Well, I ran out of healing before, so
Yeah. Tall order for this fight.
I'm gonna run around the room while she's chill and collect medicine. Whoop. Rom, are you impressed with me? You didn't need to say yes. That I hadn't finished. For not dying that many times while I was playing this game is what I was gonna say. You just said yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. Is this
Good
a good
job.
birthday present?
It is. Thank you.
Don't say thanks for a birthday present.
Fuck.
Hello, my wife. I'm about to kill you again. Put a bullet through your head. Oh, stop. Hello, my wife. Here to kill you again. Hanging up and down on the hospital bed frame. Yeah. She got a tendril. She got a tendril, that's for sure. She got a tendril. Oh, yeah, wait! Excuse me. Oh my. Oh my. See that sick dodge?
Keep it up.
I love dodging in games. Dodging draft, tax evasion, all of my favorite things. Shotgun spray never seems like it lands when I shoot too far away. Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, technically shotguns are for close range combat.
Yeah,
Like, that's the difference between a shotgun and a rifle.
yeah. That's why I like my rifle. Well, I like my shotgun too, but...
The shotgun and the rifle are good for different situations.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You're in a tight hallway and something's running at you. The shotgun's real nice.
Yeah.
When your wife is spitting moths at you and otherwise being disagreeable, sometimes a rifle. Sometimes a rifle is used. No one take that out of context.
This whole stream is just please no one take that out of context. I believe I said before the only option is to kill women.
Yeah.
Stop it! I don't have that much health left. Just like my wife. Fuck. Where is she? Hello?
Can we turn this around? Can we make James care enough about his well-being in the last 15 minutes?
I think so. I think we can have a breakthrough. Oh, they're bullets.
Look at this man.
Yeah, I
He's
think you can.
capable of having a thought.
I reckon. I believe in him.
I believe in him too.
Alright, I don't believe you.
I believe in me that believes in you.
You shouldn't.
Never say never.
Okay, Justin Bieber.
I am regrettably Canadian.
My wife. She's crying. Feels bad
She
because
is.
I love her so much, and I have never been in. I love her a lot. Yeah. Like I did vows and stuff about it. Oh,
Yeah.
Even when she's scaring me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How the last years of your life went. with her.
Yeah. Oh, glad. That's my wife. I love her unconditionally, even now. Maybe especially now, because I admire her so much.
Impressive.
Don't be a bitch, James. I need you to help.
I need your will to live to like kick into gear about now.
Yeah. Didn't you get the memo? It's a survival horror game, not a... I already made this joke.
Yeah. Full circle.
God forbid I repeat a joke. Ah! Using a rifle at close range is exactly the type of redundancy I always have.
At least you're consistent.
It's my favorite gun. Now a rifle would be handy, but my pistol's nice and quick, so...
Woo! Old faithful pistol.
Yup. Bitch with the mods! Oh no! Got him in the throat. What if...
Get you in the throat.
Go! I thought it was loaded!
Load the fucking rifle.
Oh, I have a pipe. I forgot. Haven't really swung my pipe around since my wife died, question mark. Notice that I stopped making those jokes when I was like, James, are you a weirdo? Like, I forgot.
I did notice like the exact point those jokes stopped.
What if I stopped mid-fight to gaze at my wife again? Would that help? Well, I guess I'm looking at her right now.
I mean, you might die, which
Okay.
is counterintuitive. No harm with trying to think where the game does not pause when you look at one. Just like life. Life does not slow down when you look at your life. I'll just kill her really quickly.
Oh yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get injured while I'm grabbing this to drink it. Ah, James, no! Drink it! Drink it! Drink! Oh my God.
James, your juice! Your juice, James!
James! Okay.
James, drink the juice!
Oh my God! Where is my wife? Oh, there she is. Oh my God! I got a wrist cramp. I got a wrist cramp from how much I'm trying to dodge my way.
Terrible time for that.
Far out.
gotten some wrist cramps in his time in Silent Hill.
I don't want to die to moths! I don't want to die at all! Huh? Uh-huh?
You want a tip about those moths?
No.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Maybe.
Hey, depending on what ending we get, you may be dead either way.
Yeah. Right. That makes sense. The slowest reload of all time, and it's fine because I love my wife. In my wife, all things are wonderful. You know, like not like that, not like that, not like that. Sorry, I don't want to say that again. let's repair that.
Through my wife, all things are possible.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
A bullet goes through my wife's torso.
Yes! Oh!
Yay!
And now I won't kill her because I love her so much, or something.
You still have to shoot her.
What?
You still have to, I mean, I think you can hit her with a pipe. But, you know, you do have to commit a
One more
violence.
for the road.
That's not your wife.
Oh, but
That's Maria.
but she looks like my wife.
James.
Yeah. Like Maria.
Okay. Oh!
Different ending.
Shh. Sorry. I take it back. Oh my god.
Mary.
Hey,
Oh, her pajama pants.
I'm sorry.
don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself and for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
I got a baby. I adopted a kid in Silent Hill.
You did it!
I did something.
You got a different ending.
I got a different ending. Woo! A child. That's what this man means. A child. He smiled at the end. That's nice.
You did.
I wish I went into my spiel. You know how I said before that I had a spiel, but then I got thrown off by the fact that I like the ending was so far away that I like didn't say it. I should have said my spiel beforehand. But just trust me, everyone, that I had a spiel locked and loaded that only got oomphed up by that ending. So we will talk about that after.
Yeah, I believe you.
Cool. I'm thinking. Now that I know that there are other endings, unfortunately, it's put me in the mind where like I'm now going, okay, so how do I get the other 6?
Let me know if you want me to help you with that.
I think I do. Even just guidelines, and then I can just enact them even like when you go to bed. I will say, as yet, there is nothing that has surprised me, which is good. Like, sorry, I'm not aiming for Silent Hill to shock me. Like, that's not what I'm going for. I'm just thinking. Good song. So if James doesn't cast himself into the ocean, he gets like this song.
Yeah.
It has singing in it. As opposed to dun, from the last one where I chuck him in a river.
Yeah. Putting the death in death now.
James, it's pretty useless of you. No, yeah, after we reach the credits and I will ask you, I will write notes. I will take notes on theory time. No, I won't go to theory time because your voice won't be there because the desktop audio is disabled. So I'll stay here. But
I mean, how in-depth do you want these guidelines to be? Because like I told you before, it's not a perfect science. Like, arguably you did a lot that made that very unlikely. I'm very shocked that that happened.
Hey! I gazed so lovingly at my wife those 3 times.
You did. At the last minute, you know, after he had the whatever revelation he had with the pyramid heads.
Yeah, I don't need you. Who needs men, he said. I think. Who needs polygons or prisms? I have a wife that I love very much, is what James did.
He did.
He did say that. I heard
like
him.
that.
Yeah, and then he busted their nuts.
I liked when James said it's silent healing time and then beat the monster over the head with a pipe.
So, I'm gonna talk through some I'm gonna talk through some thoughts, Rom, and you're gonna nod.
Yeah, I ain't saying shit. I'm trying to find the guide that's halfway decent for the endings.
All right. So my thought process is thus. You said that's Maria. Things I have not had answers, I do not have clear enough answers for yet. Is Silent Hill actually a place? Tangibly speaking, is this a place? That is one of the questions I have. So when the other ending happened and it just kind of cut to James in his car, I had that moment where I was like, so in this one, I feel like we're seeing like the trek out of Silent Hill and then we actually see him physically leave it. With Laura, she's looking at something as she leaves, which makes me like, what's that? But that's what kids do. Sometimes they just look around. I also do that, I realized as I grew up. Like, lots of people outgrow looking around, which I didn't think was a thing, but they actually do, you know?
Yeah, that's something I've noticed too. It's something I have not yet grown out of, so...
High five. Yeah, like
I like looking at shit.
the world's all around us. What else is there to do? Like, I think there's like an age from when you're like young, and then in the middle ages, you're not meant to be looking around at stuff, and then when you get old again, you have to hold your hands behind your back and look only up at stuff.
That is how life works.
Yes.
Yep.
But in the middle, you're meant to be like, I don't know, hustling or something, so you're not meant to be looking at the sky. I notice this because every time I go walking with people, I'll point out stuff, and they're like, cool. Why did you notice that? And I'm like, because, well, first, I love birds, but also, like, yeah, anyway, it's the thing I noticed. So anyway, maybe Laura's just a child, but also I don't trust this game not to be putting, like, stuff in, you know, into every little bit and bob.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh wow, they credit the original team. That's mad.
Yeah, that is a very nice touch.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so small.
Yeah, the PlayStation 2 games are back in the days when the teams weren't massive like they are in your AAA modern games.
That's crazy. I love thinking about how like young video games are as like as a medium.
Yeah.
Let me say that to everyone too in the chat. If you're like a writer or something and you have experienced video games from their fruition to now, we have such a unique perspective on all of this. Write that shit down. Ending, leave. Okay, so I left Silent Hill, ? Maybe.
This is the leave ending. That is what it's called, yes.
Yeah, which I remember saying so. Like I said something so confidently, and then you said it like a lawyer does, like in a way to avoid saying anything quite specific. Good for you. Good for you.
I have to use so much like lawyer talk with you.
See, you know what a good example is? You know when you said, "Can I give you advice about the moths?" And I went no, and then I started doing the thing. That's like such a good example of like what I consider backseating. No, yeah, because I'm like, well now, like because you asking me that question is enough for me to know that there is a way to deal with the moths that isn't just avoiding them. So like, yeah, it's interesting, but like I'm like, oh look, a real life indication of how that works. Yeah. Anyway, that aside, what I've been thinking.
You still didn't figure it out, actually.
I didn't?
Nope.
Thanks for the extra.
You did something else.
Oh, well, I still solved it, didn't I?
I guess.
I fixed it, didn't I? Me shooting it to death. Oh, it's still here. I forgot the death metal was in this part of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, now considering the things in here that are noted, because I imagine that some of these will be stuff that is like is going to Rom, yes or no? Is some of the stuff listed here in the stats going to help me get different endings?
Depends who you ask. I know that's not a yes or no, but it is the only way I can answer this.
No, okay, that makes sense. I died 8 times. Well, okay, then I won't ask any questions because I don't know how to interpret that. All right, my thoughts. So at the end of the leave ending, I feel like we saw like every one of the spaces that we went into Silent Hill on the way out. Like that's what I interpreted that last little thingy as. The hard cut from when James shoots his wife, Maria, in the head to when like he's in the car again, I interpreted that as like, okay, we don't see whether he is tangibly leaving Silent Hill, but by that metric, we also understand that whatever he did in that instance was not enough to break whatever cycle brought him to Silent Hill in the first place. That's how I interpreted it. Because if you see him, we play him walking into Silent Hill. For us to not see him leave Silent Hill, but to just be in that car, it feels like if Silent Hill is a mindset, then he is still in that mindset because there's no like evidence that he tangibly left the place, which is what leads me to believe that Silent Hill is both a place and a vibe. You know, in the way that like people talk about like leaving, how do I say this? So when we're discussing trauma, yeah, when people say like when you never leave a traumatic situation until you deal with it, basically. But no, like trauma, that's a grand simplification of the process. But basically, similarly as like that is both tangible and intangible, because trauma is a tangible thing. It happened in a tangible place or whatever it is. But like also the body, for as long as you are here, that trauma exists, but also like you dealing with it, air quotes, in whatever way is also both psychological and physical. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? I feel like I get antsy about my theory time when there's a ROM on the line.
That's why I'm not saying anything.
I know, but I know you're there.
I'm just vibing.
Okay. No, yeah.
I mean, I'm here in the chat too.
I know, but it's different. You're not sitting in the room, you know? Anyway, it's okay. Once I get into the thick of theory time, I will probably opt away from voice call. But yeah, no, that's why I'm sort of like, yeah, look, I don't think the question of whether Silent Hill is like a real place is the take. Like, I don't think that's what I'm meant to be focusing on anyway. It's kind of not the point. But who knows? Maybe it is the point. At the end of the game, the final ending is like the question you've all been waiting for. Silent Hill is here. Like when people get really obsessive about where Springfield is in America. The Simpsons Springfield. Not the actual Springfield, I think there's an actual place. Anyway. My wife.
Your
Jane.
wife.
Oh yeah, and also the question of like, did that scene actually happen, or is that just like James's conversation with wife in brain? No, because it didn't happen, because that's a letter she sent after she died. But then that's not the point. I always think about that thing that people say when you're watching movies set in the Western world or in English or whatever, they always, horror movies, ghost stories, they always have to spend a good amount of time at the beginning dealing with the fact that everyone's going, oh, but is it real or not? That's like a holdover from like the skepticism and the anti-spirituality of the Western world. Yeah. And a lot of the time when you're like, for example, if I'm watching a J-horror movie, they don't have that moment at the beginning where, like in every English, let's talk about like American movies, there is like a solid first act where everyone goes, no, it can't be, you know? Why would that happen? And then we have to justify it away with like Indian burial ground and like other things, like church, yeah? Because the only way that a post-colonial, well, currently colonial culture understands spirituality is through the lens of religion, which is why most ghost stories involve churches or cults, yeah? That's my understanding of it. You don't tend to get that, and I don't automatically think like that too, because I'm Samoan, so we're very spiritual people in general. So like I don't tend to get hung up on like tangible stuff, like the necessity of a game to be like, but did it happen actually? I'm like, it's not the fucking point. So, but who knows? Maybe it is the fucking point. I don't know, but I tend to find that in like a lot of the generally Asian horror that I watch, it tends to not be a thing that people bring up, you know, because there is a spiritual system there in place to deal with the idea that ghosts may exist. Sorry, that spirituality exists and thus ghosts exist. I had this conversation actually at a seminar I just went to, where a guy was asking about sorcery, and a guy was trying to ask an academic reverend. He was a reverend, but he's also an academic. Yeah. One of the guys in the audience asked him, like, do you believe that sorcery exists? Because in some of the islands, in some of the Pacific Islands, there is like the practice of what some call sorcery, others would call black magic, stuff like that. And then the Reverend said, if we acknowledge that God exists and that spiritual realm exists, then we must acknowledge that dark magic exists. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's very interesting. He seemed very satisfied with that, because obviously by a Christian lens, there is no spirituality except for religious spirituality. Thus, even the mention of like dark magic and a pagan, what you would call pagan religion, is like completely, you're not allowed to acknowledge it at all. So interesting. Anyway, what was I talking about? My wife, who I love. Yes. Okay. So speaking of tangible and intangibles, how do you define love? Oh, I'm very, very fond of the like James being like, oh, I hate you. Actually, I'm you know, I don't want you around anyway, so I guess I should be happy that you're dying. And then she's like, but then why are you sad? I love complex video game. Because I had a thought process, but I feel rude talking about this when Rom is just sitting here like in silence. But I assume this is a great seminar for you.
I mean, I listen to videos about Silent Hill while I draw, so like, close enough.
But it's better because that's me.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I have a spiel about medical stuff. Do you mind if I get into it?
Go for it.
Because this game's obviously a lot about medical stuff. I remember bringing up like halfway through the game the thing about James, like the I specifically brought it up because the game is so heavily like gendered, I guess. But I talked about how like the stats of men leaving their wives when they get sick, yeah, because of the numerous things. Do you remember me bringing that up, Rom?
Yes, I do.
Cool. Sorry for the automatic. Sorry for the NPC dialogue. I didn't mean to do that. There's a difference between you being here and in the chat. I can't convince myself that it's not rude that I'm not acknowledging you every now and then. It's okay. I'll just be a bastard. No, wait. This is a TED Talk. You're in the audience, yeah?
Yeah. How do people in a TED Talk audience usually behave?
I don't know. I've never been to a TED Talk. They clap when necessary. Oh, thank you. Yeah, nice. Stop that. Anyway, then maybe I'll get into. Anyway, is this a theory time thing? No, not really. I should probably be playing the game. How about I save that again for another break, since I've already taken quite a long break. And Rom, you can tell me what I'm meant to be doing. And let me take notes.
Okay.
I'm gonna take notes in my work.
Well, I don't know where to direct you first.
Oh. I wish you hung up after that. I think that'd be funny.
Can you give me any more guidelines of what you are looking for? Because I do have specific steps for each ending, which may still fail, but some of them more than others.
Hold up. I just saw someone talking about Matariki Day in the chat. Hold on. Let me just check something real quick. Thanks, Eli. Hey, thanks. Cool. That's mad. No, like, that's cool. Fun fact. Oh, and how many islanders we got in the chat at the moment? Sorry, I'm so not used to having other islanders in the chat. Hello. Oh my god. Oh, and no Kate, no hate Kate. My bad ending was James drove into a lake and killed himself. So I shot my wife and then James killed himself. So I got that ending first.
Unlike this ending where we hit our wife with a pipe and got to leave alive.
Yeah, hit my wife with a pipe, told her I hate her, she died, and I left and adopted a new kid.
That's not the takeaway.
Yeah. Yeah, but I learned about Matariki Day recently. I went to like a Pacific thing. So that's this Friday, I believe. It's what would be considered like Māori New Year, which is the indigenous peoples of New Zealand. Our neighbors, and most of my family was born in New Zealand. I'm a filthy bloody Aussie. But yeah, that's this Friday, on the same day as my birthday. Which doesn't mean anything, but like... But we apparently, I didn't know this, it's so it's the observation. I'm not gonna try and talk about it because I'm not that great at it, but what Eli just said in the chat is cool. Also, it's like the observation of a constellation that looks like a vaka or a va'a in our language, or a canoe, a big boat, and it looks like that in the sky, and it marks like the New Year. Basically, there's a lot more into it. I'm not Māori, so I'm not going to talk about it that much. But we also observe the same constellation. I don't think it means the same to Samoans, at least I wouldn't know, because we, I don't know, have a different kind of connection to the pre-colonial stories. But I was trying to organize to observe it basically as all Pacific Islanders all together, because I'm like, well, we all look at the same stars. We all voyage using the same methods, so similar methods. So yeah, cool. And I'll relate that to Silent Hill by saying, no stars here. Fog. Misty, shitty, horrid place. I feel like...
Stars, not today.
Yeah.
No stars at all.
Imagining a Silent Hill, like, based in Samoa would be so scary. I don't want to do that.
We don't need to do that today.
Yes. Okay, Rom. Guide me through this hellhole.
I mean, what I was thinking of doing was taking a screenshot of each of like the steps for each ending, unmarked with anything else, just the steps, sending them to you spoiler tagged, and then you can like reveal any of them you want and just go from there. But I don't know if that method works for you. That's like the first thing that came to my mind on how to guide you, because otherwise I don't know where to start.
Is there an ending that I'm closest to getting? Or are all of these going to require me to start the game over?
At least the majority of the ones you have not gotten are going to require New Game Plus.
Okay.
So yes, that will require you to play the game over. I do not think you can tip the scales of your. And this is a big one. This is like this is like you have passed the point where you could possibly tip those scales. You tip them pretty far, but you can't tip them any further. Again, I'm surprised we did what we did today. I don't believe you can use your current non-New Game Plus file to tip those scales to this other ending that you potentially could get on a normal save. So at this point, yes, you probably are going to need to start a new game to get any of the New Game Plus specifically to get any of these endings.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just a matter of like, are there any more specifics, or should I just do my like flashcard version?
Well, I was gonna ask, if now that I'm starting a new game, I'm also curious, like what things, something I'd accept is if I'm doing the new game, you could tell me at specific points what I'm meant to like pause at or where I saved before, you know? Like, make this a separate save file. You dumb bitch. Don't get like 8,000% damage every single session. You know? Does it work like that?
It depends what ending you're aiming for.
And I assume I have to start anew anyway.
You have to start from the beginning.
Yes.
For certain endings, you have to have certain behaviors. For other endings, you have to collect certain items. Collecting certain items can negate other endings. So...
If I were min-maxing, maybe I should just look. No, but dude... I feel like the method is going to give away the endings. I'm calling this SH2 endings hunt. By all means, I don't feel like I'm finished playing Silent Hill. Like, I'm keen to keep playing.
Yeah, I think this is certainly the sort of game that benefits from replays.
Yeah. I know there's going to be more Easter eggs. I think I'm just going to start a new game, yeah? And start running around. Do you have any overall guidelines of, like, don't do that? Because, for example, I assume me, like, not getting much damage would be something that's good for the whole game, right?
It will tip the scales away from the slam dunk ending. You keeping your health up. At this point,
Okay.
I'm just double checking the parameters.
Ooh, should I play the game like this so that no one enjoys it? I'm kind of keen to play it in like black, white, and red. That's neat.
I mean, you could for a little bit. I'm not sure how discernible things will be. That up to you. I don't rule your life. I can't even decide which ending. Because like some of these endings people can't get even when they try is the thing.
Well then direct me at the most, I think Zeke said something. Direct me at the most plausible one for me. You know what, Rom? Direct me at your favorite one. No, I assume I need all of them to get the full scope of what's happening.
I will not comment on that.
I feel like, okay, I changed my tune based on that. I feel like there will never be a full scope of what's happening. It's all up to interpretation. This is the key point of the Silent Hill gameplay, which is figuring out how to go on. Period. Point blank.
Yeah. Yeah, Zeke, I don't think so.
Rom doesn't have faith
If
in
you're
me.
thinking about the ending, if you're looking at guides like I am, Zeke, which I think you are from what you're saying, one, most of these guys have no idea what they're talking about because it's that hard to get these endings. Two, that is the ending I'm talking about in terms of like people can try to get that ending and they don't. Mimo's done a lot of stuff
Hey!
that should have leaned them in the favor of this ending. I do not see how they could tip the scales from that save point further.
But what if I sprinkle a little bit of my magic on it?
You can go all the way back to your very oldest save file. Do one thing that maybe would tip the scales. That you might have already done. I don't remember.
Can you tell me what it is?
Go through all of the fights again. That's the Eddie fight. The entire hotel.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me what the thing is that I should be changing in this one, and I'll tell you
Go
if
back
I think
and look
it's
at
worthwhile.
Maria's dead body after you find her dead in the labyrinth. I don't remember if you did that. Like when you leave, go back and look at her again.
I probably did. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
if I
you
did.
probably did.
I always
I think
go
you did
back
with
and
the
look at
way
Maria.
you did go back, and I do remember you going back and looking at her. I don't know if you like came back after leaving.
Fuck, I don't think I did.
Again, I don't know if that is going to work in your favor. It's totally up to you. If you want to go back, do that one small thing, and then there's a couple other things you could do that could gradually maybe tip it. But again, this is an ending that people try to get and can't. So it's up to you if you want to go through all of that again to see if you can get one more ending. I can give you the specifics of what you do with that ending. Like there's a couple things you can do, but I'm not sure.
Cool. All right, I'm writing a list. One says slam dunk, got it. Kill wife, kill self, nailed it. All right, so the next one is leave. Yay, got it. I gazed wretchedly upon my wife's photo. No, I gazed lovingly upon my wife's photo, as opposed to gazing wretchedly upon everything else. 3 is go back and look at Maria. I have not gotten this one yet, but I'm gonna call that Maria. Yep. What's the...
Go back and look at Maria a lot, essentially. Wherever your save is, if you have any any capacity to look at Maria, just do that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I did that a lot. Like in this
You did.
playthrough.
That's one reason I'm surprised we managed to get leave for you.
Oh, you thought I was gonna get that one?
There were some moments where I was wondering.
I went and looked at her a lot.
You did.
But
I'm just saying, do it more. 2 other things that you could do from the save point, like the farthest back save point you have, is in the hotel. For the mirror puzzle with the apple. Do you remember that one?
Yes.
You get a rotten apple and a fresh apple. You can find 2. I don't know if you found both.
No,
I wasn't
only found
watching.
one.
I was just listening. Okay, so you're gonna want to find like a fresh. I believe it's red apple, fresh apple, not a rotten one.
I found the I
gonna-
found the fresh one.
Okay, cool. So you want to use that one in the mirror puzzle because there's 2 apples and you can only use one in the mirror puzzle, and that will affect things. So you want to use the fresh apple, and then with the eggs, after you defeat the pyramid heads, you want to go through the red door, not the rust door.
Oh, I see what's happening.
And then play the game as usual.
That's rude.
Kill your wife.
Yeah. James is one constant.
And do not look at your photo.
Bro! You know how I said that all of my theories feel disproven and proven at the same time? I think this is why, right? Because that
Also,
everything.
technically, don't look at the knife, but you've already done that, so like you did that way back. So
Don't look at it at all.
yep, don't look at it at all. But that doesn't mean you're totally locked out.
Fucked it.
Just like you shouldn't look at the knife.
I looked at Maria a lot. Like, I went back and looked at her at the hospital, like, every chance I got.
You really did. So like maybe you can
Wait.
swing it, but I've seen so many people like try for this ending and not get it. So I'm like, I don't know.
I also think I might have saved over the... Oh, no, there it is. Oh. All right.
I will have to go to bed, so I don't know if you want me to leave you those instructions in writing.
I'm gonna ask a question to the
Yes.
people, because we'll put this
Okay.
to the people.
I'll shut up.
No, you're one of the people. Oh, shut up. Stop. Should I start from here, try and gaze upon Maria and forget my wife, or should I start a new game with new parameters that ROM gives me? Because I think that's my two options mainly, yeah?
Yeah, either we take a gamble and see if you can pull it off with your current file. It's not entirely impossible. It just I would be surprised because there is some stuff that Mim did/didn't do, and people who have done everything right haven't gotten the ending.
Okay, everyone seems to be going new. Look at things. I agree. Okay, so I have spent 2 hours. Yeah, that's cool. And I'm happy to go back through the game and also like commentate on new things. And if I get horrendously bored, I'll just stream earlier and chuck Rob on. Put fun
Yep.
Silent Hill facts. And quips. Yep,
So-
so you have to go to bed now. So
Yeah, I could send you just the whole list of the ending we just discussed. That I have, like just a little list of that if you wanted,
yeah, might as well.
just so you have the full scope of what you're supposed to be doing from beginning to end. If you do New Game Plus, you have the opportunity to pick up items that will sway your ending. So it's up to you if you want to play New Game Plus. Because if you pick up everything you need for a different ending, that's what you're gonna get.
Dang, so they really want you to play this game like 6 times. No.
Yeah, I mean, I did.
You did?
Not specifically for the endings, but I played the Silent Hill, like the first 3 games in the Silent Hill franchise a lot. Like the
And-
originals.
Do you think it's reasonable at this stage? Like, because often I'll play a game twice just to kind of get the full vibe, yeah? But do you think it's reasonable at this stage for me to actually, like, strategically play it to get certain endings?
I mean, that's really up to you if you want, because there are endings that are easier to get than others. That you've gotten them. You've gotten the 2 easy,
Oh,
quote unquote,
good.
easy endings. Those are the 2.
Yay!
Those are the 2 endings that you're most likely to get, essentially.
Cool. So my only 2
so-
options in life are kill myself or adopt a kid.
Isn't it? You adopted me, didn't you?
Whatever this is, ain't that?
You picked me up the side of a street in Silent Hill, didn't you?
I guess I did, but I didn't know what I was doing.
And James does.
James ain't no shit.
Oh,
I see. Anyway, yeah, so true.
So you could play through again without any guidance, and the likely outcome is that you'll get one of those endings again.
All right.
The game is, worth replaying to look at things and like re-examine things through a different lens. So like that's a perfectly valid reason to replay the games. But if you're like trying to collect endings, it's not
conducive
likely to result in a different ending unless you kind
Okay.
of know what you're doing or get lucky and pick up the right items, essentially.
I think so. Everybody, feel free to weigh in. This is now a community effort. I think
This is
that
a
what I'm
democracy.
going to do is I'm gonna let Rom send me what is basically like detailed but nondescript guidelines. Yeah, and I'm gonna keep them in mind as I play, so that I can, even if I see something where I'm like, oh, this is a junction point, I will save it as a new one. You know, so that I can like go back to it and change it next time. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're making a new game plus, because that's where most
Yeah.
of like the differences will be.
No, I'm basically ruling out trying to do this again because I feel like by the time I go through
Yeah.
the labyrinth again, it's gonna be like 3 hours, and I might not change anything. So my wife isn't
Yeah.
worth that because I don't love her that much. In this playthrough, I ain't love my wife that much. Ew, she went moldy at
Gotcha.
the end. Yuck. Moldy, Mouldy. I was saying Maori before. Different. Maori. I struggle to say that word. At least I'm not saying Maori. Anyway, you say it, Rom. I'm joking. Hey, Rom, say Kyoto. Okay. What?
Mary?
What? Did you say Mary?
Mary?
What?
I'm fucking around with language. Like I'm saying, the joke is Maori, but in the most whitest fucking terrible way possible.
Oh, I
I'm
see.
sorry.
Rom, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, so that was good on you. You just made an island joke, I guess.
Yeah.
Yay! Okay, so yeah, that sounds like my method. You send me very, very nondescript walkthrough.
Yep.
I keep them in mind as I proceed through the game, and you can send them
Yeah.
to me in silence, so that I don't.
Yes.
Nobody else gets.
Do you just want the
too.
one, or do you want me to send all my flashcards? Or like, do you just want the one we were just discussing? I'll just send you that one, or do you want
I
to
assume
be
I
able
should
to
use
choose
all
any
of them so that I can like keep them all in mind as I'm replaying. Is that reasonable, or should I be playing?
Yeah, I think that's fine. It's really up to you.
Okay.
Like you said, you will be seeing like it's nondescript, but I do have to tell you the names of certain items that you'll pick up, and you might like, maybe you'll glean something, maybe you won't, but that is like a necessary component of sharing some of the directions.
Fair. I mean, and also, just so you know, I do trust your discretion if you're like, Mim, go for this one first, and then you can always replay it to do the other stuff. Because it'll be more interesting than like you give me a laundry list of like, here's where you pick up Eddie's hat. And I'm like, oh, fuck, you know? Here's where you pick up secret item number 3. Because then I'll be like, oh shit! You know?
Yeah, it's hard because there's two that like are rivaling each other in my head of like I don't know which one I'd want you to go for first in those.
Is there anyone in the chat you can ask? Katie?
I actually don't know how well Katie knows the vast landscape of the different endings.
Here's another Silent Hill
I
weirdo
feel-
in the chat. Baku.
I feel like if I say the names of the endings, they're gonna give them something away, so I can't do that.
True. Thank you for being so careful, Rom. Baku, I said you're a Silent Hill weirdo. Fun fact, I've actually been avoiding talking to Baku lately in case you give something away.
Okay, nobody say words.
Do you want me to step away?
No, Mim might have. No, I'm gonna DM Katie to see if Katie knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
I wonder if Sarah's gonna keep this all in the YouTube version. Is this all good
I hope
watching?
not.
I mean, I think it's entertaining. I didn't realize how difficult it would be to get different endings in this game.
Yeah, it's fun like that.
No, it's neat,
It's
and that's
not
what I'm
just a-
concerned about. Like, that I play the game and I take all the fun out of it by like, basically, I want to replay the game so that I can enjoy it again, with the new lens of having finished it twice now, technically. Yeah, but I also want to sort of get the other stuff That's part of my enjoying of the game.
Yes.
So yeah, I don't know. I defer to you losers in the chat while Rom's doing secret things. Here, look at this. It's a little, it's plastic, but it's carved to look like wood, and it's a little moon, and it's got little eyes and feet. Isn't it cute? Kind of looks like a croissant. Did you know that croissant means crescent, and that's why croissants are called that? And so when in Australia we call them chocolate croissants, and it's actually a pain au chocolat, all the French people in the world go, oh my gosh, but it's not even a croissant. It's not even a croissant. Yeah, I didn't know that.
God, we had this argument in Call of Cthulhu.
You had an argument in Call of Cthulhu about a croissant?
About the proper name for a croissant.
Was it Bellamy?
That was Bellamy's baby brother, Junior.
Yeah, that's fair. I was about to say, I feel like Bellamy doesn't care about
A
that
worse
shit.
version of Bellamy.
Yeah. The Frenchier version of Bellamy. God forbid. Sacre bleu. Oh man, I want a croissant. Fuck. Because then basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the game over and then like boot you out the room and pretend I'm just starting over. And this never happened. This is behind the scenes stuff, put foreground, because I didn't know that this was a thing that we would have to do. I mean, I'm having fun.
I'm glad you're having fun.
This sounds like Ron being like, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm sweating fucking bullets trying to navigate this. I'm glad
I'm in
you're
my
having
own
fun.
Silent Hill labyrinth right now.
I feel like I wouldn't ever like. I asked before, would you come to Silent Hill if I asked you? And Ron was like, I'm already there.
Where are you? I'm at soup.
Why are you looking at walkthroughs in the soup store? Look at this bag. I feel like if I sent someone to a Silent Hill, it would be so convoluted. I'd feel sorry for anyone that had to attend my Silent Hill, you know? Like, deeply sorry. Rom says, in the thick of it.
Okay, I'm still undecided on the two. Katie has a strong leaning. My only concern is that you might not get it. So you might play through the whole game and not get a different ending.
But then if I save at opportune times, won't it set me up well to get other endings? Okay, I don't mind. I'll just get better every single time I play.
Katie also suggested asking you the question, do you want character lore or lore?
Both. That's my problem.
That's the problem, yeah.
I love information.
Yeah, so what we could do is, because one ending is more nebulous in how you get it, and the other ending is very strict, pick up these items, you get this ending.
Cool.
You could have a save where you're aiming for the nebulous ending, but you pick up all but the last of that item. So I could send you those guidelines, and then you play through once for the nebulous one, see if you can get it.
Yes.
And then we can go back to the save right before you get the last item. You pick that up, then you'll get that ending. Maybe we can do it that way.
Yes, I agree. That sounds good. We'll aim for vague and we'll hone in specifically. Thank you, yeah.
I am actually going to blot out some of the words in the items. I'm not going to name the items necessarily. I'm going to name maybe one word in them and where you find them. And then you can read them as you pick them up.
You know, Rom, you can actually, what you can do is, if you're listing the location, you can also, or like a thereabouts, you can also just say, here you will find something, and I will keep looking until I find something.
I guess I could do that too.
I am persistent, if nothing else, you know? So,
we can do that, sure.
yeah, lean on the side of redacting more, and I will be able to pass the information. Yay! Cool. Thanks, Rom. Everyone go
No
read Soul to
problem.
Call and go give Rom money. This is Rom's birthday.
Go to my coffee.
Rom's never said that before, so that's a good sign for how desperate Rom is. Go visit Rom's coffee and give Rom some money for suffering me. But no, suffering me, suffering Silent Hill. Yeah.
Listen, there is a certain entertainment value to be gained from trying to figure out how to explain this stuff to you.
Actually?
I think it tickles the same part of my brain that likes puzzle solving in terms of like video editing. Or like playing N.
What do you mean by that?
Like there's just a certain part of the brain that has to engage to like really pay attention to what you're doing.
Oh, thanks. I activate whatever. I activate whatever attention to detail is required for bomb disarming, playing D&D, and puzzle games. Thanks.
Yeah. Maybe this is why we get along.
Honestly, maybe so. I was playing Silent Hill, actually, and I think I said this to the D&D group the other night. When I played Silent Hill, I realized why Rom likes me. You know? Because I was playing through it, and I was having like 8,000 thoughts at once, and I was like thinking of how Rom has complained about like vapid takes on Silent Hill, and I was like, oh, this is it. When I was playing the game, and I was like, oh, see, I would write it this way, and then I was like, oh, this is why Rom writes with me. I just realized. I assume. I don't know. Rom can't answer that because it's spoilers.
I'm preparing your guide.
Oh, thank you.
Katie's trying to help.
Oh, thanks, Katie. Katie, you're also
Thanks,
solid.
Katie.
You're
all right.
Yeah,
Katie's the
you
other
go
one I had to
alright,
guide
yeah.
through to get the leave ending.
Huh? You had to guide Katie to the leave ending?
Yeah.
Aw.
So I've done this twice. That's
Did
why
you
I
kill
knew it
James
could
too?
work. Yeah, Katie killed
Yes!
James too.
Oh my god, we should go 3 for 3. I was thinking the other day, Gray was like saying that he doesn't play Silent Hill unless he has a co-pilot, and I was like, once I finish this, I can co-pilot.
Yeah, you and me, you can let's co-pilot Gray into the slam dunk.
I'm gonna be like, no, leave the screen red. I think it looks good that way.
No. He can take it.
Yeah, no, James can take. He's sturdy, can't you tell? Anyway, yes, thank you, Katie, for the assist. Katie's always out there with the assist, even though I'm so mean. Anyway, and thank you to any of the newbies in the chat who are just sitting here listening to me wank on with Rom at the moment. Sorry for that wording. But like, yeah, sorry. Usually these streams are just very straightforward gaming, but since I finished it, I didn't realize there was this much kind of like thinking that had to go into the other endings. I was just going to start the new game today. But apparently we're doing this. But that's good because this will set me up for my next few streams, however many I get to play. I got so much more to unpack, and there's so many things yet unanswered. So, and the thing with Silent Hill that I'm getting at the moment is that there's so many things yet unanswered, and what I'm gonna get isn't more answers but more questions. That's the vibe I'm getting. So, we'll see.
Yeah. Like I said, definitely a game worth playing over again.
Yeah. Silent Hill is always worth revisiting.
You told me you'd take me there again someday, but you never did.
Yeah, because I hated your guts. Because you were ugly to me.
Not just your physical body, but your soul.
Yeah, like you were mean to me. So, I didn't want to take you back. I only wanted to take you out back. And I don't mean to the steakhouse. That was like a take you out back. Like, you know, when they say like to an old dog. Anyway. Shall I start the game?
Yeah, you can start while I'm preparing this for you. It's not like start the game. Don't pick up the map in your car. Please pick up the map in your car. And then when you started the game, you walked so far away from the car. I was worried you were gonna miss the map.
See?
That's my first stressor.
Wait. I just realized the first audio you hear in the game isn't James pissing. It's the
Yeah.
sink. Right.
Congratulations.
Oh, he was washing his face. I thought he was just a naturally sweaty man.
He probably is.
I think if anything, it's his hands that are sweaty. Now, why are you doing that? So we noticed he got his tan line from his ring. Yes, where he took off his ring. Obviously didn't love his wife that much if it only took 3 years to take his ring off. Usually people swap hands when they are widowed. They swap the ring over, or they never swap the ring over. But I guess he's a man, and he's signaling, I'm available, or whatever it is. I don't know. Anyway, look at you, sinewy side pod man. He looks so sullen. Miserable. Horrid. Why'd you bother washing your hands and then drag your hands across the sink as you leave?
This crummy ass bathroom.
Shitty bathroom. Oh my god, now it's...
Could you really be in this town?
Could you really be in this town?
Keep this tab open in case I need it later. I'm gonna send this link to myself.
Rom, you're just muttering. What are you saying?
Don't worry about it.
You're muttering in my presence. Rom,
I'm getting you the other endings. It requires a chant.
So in order to get this ending, you pick up Angela's knife and Rom does a ritual.
My eyes roll back into my head.
The screams.
I start to chant.
You see that time? Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did.
Washing hands symbolizes
I'm alone there now.
cleaning away
In our special place.
the
waiting for you.
responsibility. He looks like a leaf, Rom.
James.
Yes.
He has been a leaf blowing in the
I got a
wind.
letter.
Yeah.
The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name.
My wife.
It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true.
Why 3 years, too?
That's what I keep telling
That's-
myself.
Wait, no, let me listen to you, sorry.
Mary died of that damn disease 3
Damn
years ago.
disease. 3 years ago.
So then why am I looking for her?
Because you're...
Our special place.
Yeah.
What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Rom,
Yeah.
I just realized
Yeah.
this is my first time replaying the game. This is like a different moment. This is like playing the game for the first time, you know?
Yeah.
Because playing it for the first time with a new lens is kind of like playing it for the first time at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I gonna have to find all the Polaroids again?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Those are a different thing.
Do
You
I get...
didn't even find them all the first time.
Oh, thank you. Do I have to... do I find a different ending if I look in every toilet cubicle?
I've sent you your parameters.
You have? Should I look at them?
You're welcome to.
Actually, you know what, Rom? Should I look at them now? No. I think, you know what I'm gonna... No, wait. Is there anything in the opening of the game that is going to become applicable to that?
Let me just look again. Don't look at Mary's photo or Mary's letter.
At all?
Nope. Not at all.
Okay.
Looking at them does mean like taking them out of the inventory and like having James hold them in hand. So if you like scroll over them in the inventory by accident, that should be fine.
Only if it's an accident. The game can read my intent, yeah. Because then I'm thinking what I might do... no, okay, I'll quickly look. Excuse me.
Yeah, there is some stuff after this intro part that is also applicable.
Okay, let me have a quick look. I'm gonna read them out loud. Is that cool?
Yeah, sure.
So Rom compiled me a list, and it says, Ending 1. Heal immediately after taking damage and don't spend a lot of time with low health.
Good luck.
Yep. Do not examine Mary's photos and Mary's letter in your inventory. Do not examine Angela's knife in your inventory. Explore the streets around the motel before unlocking the gate and going through. I did that.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't? Fuck me, I guess.
Nope, you missed a lot in that session.
Did I? Why?
That's why we get to replay.
Cool. Check on Maria.
Look at your map next time.
I thought I could get through this whole game without you saying that. I checked it so
You did.
much. I checked it 1,000 times.
Yeah, you checked it like, what, 150 times?
Yeah. I thought it said 1,000 anyway.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, check on Maria in the hospital and the labyrinth. Interact with Maria often and listen to her suggestions. Okay. Don't read the graffiti at Neely's bar in Southvale. Okay.
These aren't necessarily chronological.
Yep.
Because I think Southvale comes before the hospital.
Yeah, I believe so. Don't read the graffiti. Oh. Leave the hallway before the argument ends. Oh. That's crazy. So the subtext I'm getting from ending 1 is I hate my wife. And I love other women. That's like I settle down. Don't try and guess it. Anyway, ending 2. Graveyard, you will find something. Thank you, Rom. That is exactly as vague as I want it to be. That is literally so correct. I pat you on the head. Thank you.
Katie put this wording together,
Oh,
so
thank
Katie's
you,
on the
Katie.
right way.
You get it.
Thank you, Katie.
I pat you on the head. Okay. Graveyard, you will find something. Yes. Before you go to Rosewater Park, explore Western South Vale. Find something near Baldwin Mansion. I thought I did. Fuck me, I guess. Explore the exhibits.
We're playing a new game plus.
Oh, yes, so true. The Baldwin Mansion. I didn't get anything about that. Anyway, explore the exhibits in the Historical Society. You will find something. And then in the hotel room, Lost and Found room, you'll find something. All right, nice. Aren't there like 4 other endings?
Yep, but we're focusing on these ones.
Okay. Alrighty. Yay! We got parameters. Okay, cool. So,
if you have a save from the graveyard, we should be able to like do the others.
To keep a save from the graveyard?
At least. I need to look over where everything else is. I'm just giving you the 2 that are like I think the most interesting for you to get.
Okay. Thanks, team. Appreciate it.
Yahoo! I'll try to find the ideal like point for you to keep a save to continue forward.
Thank you.
For the other items as well.
I appreciate it. You can do that after though.
Yeah. I will, because I do have to peel away. So, but this should tide you over for the next 7 hours.
Yes, I'm not going to try and stream for 7 hours, but I will certainly try and get some stream in because I feel like this has mostly been me discussing things stream. But that's part of the streaming experience, I think.
Yeah, people get to watch you peel away the layers.
Yeah. Undress Silent Hill.
Yeah. Do we want to?
No, I don't want to do that. I take that back. Yeah, I take it all back. Also because, well, no, I'll talk about the medical stuff after. But I will say bye to Rom for now. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Rom, for suffering. No, thank you, Rom, for your presence and your accommodations.
Happy to help.
Thank you. And happy birthday to Rom. Oh my god, Rom, you're here. Can I play happy birthday for you? Yes.
Sure.
It's so funny because we've finally gotten to this point where we're playing happy. Eileen's so close to you guys at the moment. Anyway, finally at this point, and it's my birthday in like 2 days. Sorry.
Yay!
Yay! That was me and James wishing you happy birthday.
I don't want it from him.
Me neither, honestly. I wouldn't want him to sing happy birthday. They'll be like, get the fuck out of here.
Who invited you?
Why are you here? Go to Silent Hill, find your wife. Anyway.
Yeah.
Until next time, because I'll probably bring you on again since I'm going to be playing this game a lot. See you later. Thank you, Rom. Everyone read Soul's Call, my favorite webcomic, or just support Rom in Rom things. Whatever Rom does. Whatever Rom is
Send me
wants to
pictures
do.
of your cat.
Send Rom pictures of your cat. Or someone else's cat. Steal a cat for Rom. Rom told you
Do
to.
it.
Do it. Steal a cat. From the zoo.
Our cat.
Our cat. Rom, how do you want to peace out in this one? What's the most cursed?
I don't know.
Like, do you make a particularly... You want to go on a rant? And I'll cut you off mid-rant?
So, the Silent Hill HD collection. Where do I begin?
I'm actually interested.
You can't hear it.
Oh. Alright, make the angriest... Build up to an angry noise and I'll cut you out. Say it again and build up and I'll cut you off.
So, about the Silent Hill HD connection.
I cut Rom off. I think I cut Rom off too soon, but anyway. Thank you, Rom. I felt rude. Rom was talking. Sorry, I'm going to call Rom back. Fuck's sake. Get back online. Sorry, Rom. I felt bad. I cut you off mid-conversation. All right, now just make some...
That's what we agreed to.
I know, but you didn't make a loud noise. Say, see ya. Good night.
They lost the fucking...
There we go. That's better. Okay. What did they lose? Anyway. Back to Silent Hill! Horrible place. And just me again. All alone in Silent Hill. So, let's unpack some endings. I have gotten 2 endings. One where I leave, the other where I don't. I think it's notable that I never see James leave. So I feel like Silent Hill is my one-way trip to Dieville, which is to say I die. Because I can't deal with Silent Hill, which is me, really. My special place. I didn't remember the part where he said that Silent Hill, all of Silent Hill, was their special place. That's unfortunate considering the nature of Silent Hill. So, yeah. Yeah. Look at how boldly I'm marching through this place. When I played this the first time, the vibes were so atrocious that it took me forever. I didn't even know this was here before! Grave truths lost to the mind shall flow white into a void chalice. So the rite of red shall commence. Okay. Now, I don't want to completely dispute the fact that Silent Hill might be a, legitimate place, because there's a lot of cult shit indicated. You know? So, this could literally be a place. And basically, I could be robbing myself of intrigue if I think of it as a non-place. Honestly, my main problem with playing all of Silent Hill thus far has been that I keep referring to it like I don't believe it's real. James believes it's real. There is meant to be an active, like, conscious thought that my wife is literally here. So I never really looked into that, and that's my own fault. Oh god, I forgot I'd played this game already. I thought I was starting like completely fresh. Shall we save over that one? Sure. New game plus. Maybe I can give him new hairstyle.
It's like someone's groping around my skull.
Is it me? There's so many unanswered questions. Oh my god. Who? Mary? Angela? I didn't see it. Thought it said ig. Ig.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But... I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog, either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
That's your problem, eh?
But why?
I'm looking for... someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Every single scene is going to be followed by commentary. I'm a Twitch streamer, that's what we're meant to do, but like I'm trying to say, like, I just realized the magnitude of how many thoughts I have. Shit. First off, I'm remembering how I'm remembering how she spoke to me at the garden, and she said something along the lines of like, James was like, here in Silent Hill, and she was like, what's Silent Hill? She was like, where? And he was like, Silent Hill, and she was like, oh. But then she knows what Silent Hill is. I really like the difference. Is it theory time? That's a good thing. That's a good point, actually. Maybe I should switch. Yeah, it's theory time already. You're right. Ready, spaghetti. Yeah, okay. So let me just get this in the way quick, because I want to get some game done. But first ending, slam dunked it. Bad. Gotcha. Second ending I got was I hate my wife, but got a kid. And the main point I want to write for that one is somebody else able to lead me, out of Silent Hill implies that death is not leaving Silent Hill. That dying, in James's case, suicide, I guess that also raises the idea that if Silent Hill is a tangible place that you go to, it's one of those things like, you know, when people say if you die in a particular place, your like spirit stays there, that kind of thing too. Location locked death ghost. Laura opinion matters. She looked at something in the graveyard as we left. James hates his wife. More like a resentment as a result of the life he didn't choose and was subjected to via her. I'm typing off screen. Via her disease. The part that like hurt me about that scene, I don't remember if she actually said it, but I vaguely remember her saying something like, I think she starts the scene with saying like, "Hey, handsome." I don't know if she said that. That makes me sad because I do know that there's an element of what she said in the hallway that was very much like, I'm disgusting and bad. And honestly, judging by the scope of the game and the kind of attention paid to rot and not rot and all of those things, that does feel significant. So yeah, I'm gonna call it that's just the fact. That's just the thing that is, yeah. So starting new thing, new game 1. Doing this shit again. Fuck. It's alright. Doing this shit again, and things I'm gonna notice about Angela. Surface level conversations with people implies that digging deeper into Silent Hill is kind of like digging into someone's deep psychology. One thing I want to make, I guess I'll talk about that when I'm actually playing. Capacity for different types of behavior, including dark shit is what I feel like. You know what I'm you know how when you first meet the characters, just because somebody is capable of or thinking of, say, violent outcomes, that doesn't necessarily mean that's who they are as a person. It's just a thing that is possible in everybody's minds when you dig deep enough. You know what I'm trying to say? So there's an element of that. That's not so much towards Angela as it is Eddie, actually, when I was thinking about it. But certainly Angela's vibe is a very keen thing to see change. But what made me sad about this aspect, one of the first things she asserts is saying that she's not lying, and that caught my ear considering her backstory. That makes me feel miserable. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of little things I think that we catch on the second playthrough. It's gonna hurt. And I'm counting on it, and that's why I'm playing this godforsaken game, so let's get back to it. I had more thoughts, but I forgot, so. So in the graveyard, I'll find something. It's good, because I didn't know the first time how much stuff would be scattered around.
Did you want anything else?
No, it's just this fog. Does it seem unsettling to you?
I guess. It's just through the gate and down the path. You'll get there in no time. Good luck finding the one you're looking for.
Yeah, I should probably get going.
Cool. I want to wait. So, oh, and I forgot that Angela had a brother. I only remembered her mum and the other. But I actually didn't remember that she had a brother. Graves. I got lost immediately. Not only got lost, I got lost and I panicked immediately. Felt it in my chest. You know what one of my favorite tropes is in video game or in general is when your character, like, you know, in video game logic you respawn. I like when media does that thing where the person doesn't respawn, they just leave their corpse in that version of things. I love the implications. So like if I went back through the game, I would find the bubbling corpse or like a James corpse would be washed ashore, still clutching the wheel of his car. Oh. Crimson ceremony, proud fragrance of life, which flies towards the heart. O cup which brims with the whitest of wine, it is in thee that all begins. I don't trust that shit. A book about some ancient beliefs. We fucked this town. We fucked it up. What did we do? What have we done? Oh my god, lily pads. Yay. Silent Hill can't be that bad. Oh my god. This is why we have to pay attention to climate change. I'm not even joking. I've been to Pacific Island, like, villages where, because the oceans are rising, their grave sites are being flooded. Yeah, every time I see cemeteries underwater, it activates my entire brain. Far out. Anyway. Hey, Katie, have I found all I need to find at this graveyard? God damn, the chat is covered. Can't tell. Let me check. Yep. No, I missed something. D's nuts. Thep, I'm leaving your nuts in Silent Hill. Yay, I found a horrid book. Silent Hill. It's a hill and it's not very silent after all. This hill makes me feel like shit. Rum added some notes to my other apple. Okay, got ya. All right, back to this nightmare. Cursed corn. You ever like read about places or go to places where it's like, it's not just that one cursed thing has happened there. You've got compounded cursed things that have happened there. Sounds like a woodpecker. That's also a chainsaw. Oh, it's a chainsaw. Did I always have this? Oh. Is this always a part of the game? I don't remember this. Since when have I had a chainsaw? I wouldn't trust James with a chainsaw. Why did I lose it? What the hell's happening? Where'd my chainsaw go? What? What? Okay. I had a chainsaw in my hands and then it went away. Is this Silent Hill? Or... The beautiful thing about a game like Silent Hill is it could be glitching and I just would go, wow, that's so deep. Like, oh my god, for real. Like, I think there was a point in the game where one of the mannequins glitched and didn't take damage when I hit her with a paddle. Maybe paddle was not the right word, a plank. And then I like read into it. Meanwhile, some game designer's like, oh no, I glitched it, I botched it. No. No, I'm easy to set off on thought processes. I love the vibes of Silent Hill now. Why would I even not want to come here back again? I can play this game as many times as I want. Oh, it froze. It's back. Okay. Cause like, if this place had a disease on it, and it also had like cult shit, and it also had religious persecution, and it's next to a lake, it's got a lot going against it in terms of like, you know. Why did I get a chainsaw for like 2 minutes? I don't get it. Went to town to get the window fixed. Spare keys in the drawer. Rawr. Auto parts.
Hello? Anyone in here?
Oh, Laura drawing. It's a dog. I forgot how light and lovely his voice could sound when he's not on the brink of despair. Outwardly. This is very much like a... This game plays out the way that therapy does, you know? It's the surface level. Hi, yeah, my name's... Before we get into the... I hated my wife. And actually, I kind of wanted her to die. After that much time spent, and like, it's not what I signed up for, you know? Give me a reason. Give me a reason to put a bullet in the head, am I right? No, that's too dark, I don't like that. With my hands? Oh! I still have the chainsaw! The whole time? Oh, no, wait, the implications. You know what this is about? This is about industrialization. Why would I bludgeon women to death with a pipe when I could hit them with a chainsaw? Twixt and twain, as I would say. Oh, Pyramid Head. I can't wait to kill you. I don't know what you represent. Book? I can use a book. Can I become a cultist? I wouldn't want James to become a cultist. He'd be just like, sorry. You know how some people are like full on like, no, blah, 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 like cultists? And some people are just like, Mormon? James is very Mormon. If he was in a cult, it'd just be that, you know? It'd just be like an extremist religious group. Like, it's not nothing exciting. With love to my Mormon family, I don't know what you're doing, but the optics are bad. But not the way that my family does it. Shout out. It's different. I don't think James is like strong-willed enough to be any of the more extreme religions. When I say extreme, like dedicated. He's probably just like a kind of middle of the road Protestant, you know? You know what I'm trying to say? I feel rude now. I will say this, all I know about Mormonism is the way that Americans do it seems to be different from everyone else that I've heard being Mormon, just as an aside. I don't know much about it. I just know that every time I see the Americans doing it, I'm like, what is that? Yeah. I'm gonna kill so many people. I got a key of sorrow. I don't remember if I'm... I'm opening up my ROM guidelines again. I need to print them. I'm gonna print them out and put them on the table. I don't have a printer. Yeah, examine. Explore the streets around the motel. At the hotel. No, I need to put these in like order. Okay. You know what? I found a key. A key of sorrow. Yay! Why? What's wrong with this place? Okay, so when we're going into Silent Hill, we're walking uphill. And then a lot of it is spent at the end of the game sinking down. But then, okay, that's the thing too, because the game is like towing the line between like reality, unreality. There are many parts of the game that are clearly like, I don't think I'm meant to read this as literal. Like when James is jumping into various like holes and, you know, surviving. But then also there are parts of it where it's like, this used to be a mining town. You could argue that even though the optics, visually what's happening might not be what's happening, he is literally going underground. And I think, at the moment anyway, I'm getting the impression that I'm not going to benefit my thinking by ascribing to purely literal or purely not literal. I think I have to make way for both, which is fine because I love thinking along numerous pathways at once. Multi-track drifting is how I, well, function, I guess. Let's go Silent Hill. You wouldn't bring a chainsaw to Silent Hill, would ya? Noise complaints, am I right? It's like riding a motorcycle in here. Hey, welcome to Silent Hill. We're about to find some problems. Man, I was so scared for this first time playing this that I like took forever to get to this point. It's nice seeing James alive and not despairing. Don't imagine that's gonna happen much after this, but we'll see. Oh my god, payphone. I won't sing the song again, Thep, but you will get the song stuck in your head. So, also, what I was gleaning from the first time playing this game. So, both of the last endings kind of confirm the same thing, because it's both what was talked about by Mary in that hallway argument, a one-sided argument, mind you, so we don't actually get to hear what James had to say about it. If he said anything. That's kind of one of the interesting parts, too. Basically, the thought process I got stuck on in the... It's shit and puke, James. The thought process I got stuck on the first time of playing the game is, I think I mentioned it sort of in the like third act of the game, but the compassion fatigue aspect of James. Let me just read this. It's Cassandra. A customer came in today, ordered a mixed bouquet, red and white. I tried to explain it's bad luck, but he couldn't decide on... Okay, was there always this much red and white symbolism in the start of this game? Damn. It's everywhere. He seemed a bit off, looked at me like I wasn't there, then just left. Said he'd be back to pick him up later. I just wanted to let you know since I might be gone by then. Anyway, when I was playing the... Oh, hi, Lady Leader. I am sort of only barely looking at the chat, which is to say I'm not really, because I'm still passing my thoughts. I've gotten to the end of this game. Well, I've finished the game once, and now I'm going back through to see what else I can find. Yeah, so I mentioned that aspect of like... Sorry, I forgot. Compassion fatigue and the kind of tricky point of being... Oh my gosh. Of, I guess, expectations versus reality in terms of, like, James, his relationship to his wife and all of that. The chainsaw is actually so loud I can't meta over it, so I'm just gonna be quiet. Jeez, James, you noisy bitch. It is so loud I might not use it, just because it annoys me as a person. Lumberjacks out there, why? So noisy. Why don't you cut a tree like the old-fashioned way? With, well, a chainsaw, I guess. An axe? With a beaver. With numerous beavers. God, beavers are so amazing. That's what this game's about. Stop it. That's rude. So, this is gonna get, like, yucky very quickly, so just fair warning, I am discussing all of the theory, like, all of the themes of the game as I've found them. So, clocked pretty early that James has this kind of, like, resentment for his wife's sickness. The way that it seems to come through in the game is him, like... Well, first of all, how he looks at Maria. There is that aspect. There's the intense physical aspect of the way that the way that women appear in this game in general. Probably the most, like... I hate to say this. I had this discussion briefly with the D&D crew as well. Probably one of the, like, most ones is there's a monster towards the end of the game that's like, its two hands are mouths and then its face. Did it have a face? That might be the problem. Lots of mouth, yeah? And I don't want to call it, I don't want to say what it looked like to me. But I think saying what it looked like makes it worse, yeah? Oh my god, I don't even know how to breach this topic. I feel like... No, I'm not looking at enough messed up shit at the moment to say my weird takes. Moral of the story is that desire becomes very strange when the lady that you're supposed to be desiring becomes undesirable. That's what the impression I'm getting from James, yeah? But that is not the only, like, aspect of it, but I feel like it is one of the aspects, like, strongly represented in the game. That sense of, like, basically James's overarching sense of I don't find my wife hot anymore, what do I do? Well, it's because you're an awful, evil person, James, and that's why you gotta go to Silent Hill to unpack that. Because clearly you hated her. But then why are you crying? Oh my god, Mary, don't imply that it's nuanced. I don't want it to be nuanced. Because it's easier if it's just one or the other, you know? But that's the problem, James. Grief isn't easy. It's complex. Life isn't easy. It's complex. Love isn't easy. It's also hate. Because why would you hate the situation? Because you're a selfish bitch. Yeah, that's my James. Handsome, selfish bitch. Did you dream of me as just a pair of lips again? James, the implications of that are creepy at best. Were they supple? I haven't been supple in many years, James. So if you're not dreaming about me, then who are you dreaming about?
More of that stuff.
Which brings me to the yuck of the game. Remember how the whole game I was like, oh, there's a lot of viscera. There's a lot of, like, disgust. And I was like, oh, that's my wife. Every time. So, oh god, let me open this door first before I get into that. No door to open, just a hole to look through. Don't say it. So, the realities of disease. I know that, like, it's become a bit of a meme in this stream now to talk about bodily waste. But I'm not joking when I say one of the first things that obviously comes up with any sickness, and also looking after or caring for someone with sickness, is the demand to also, like, wrap your head around disgust. Because there are certain things, obviously, that, like, that you lose control of when you have disease or when you are sick. Yeah, that's why there's, like, to me, there's so much, like, bodily function focus in this game. It's not just me. James is out here reaching into toilets. I did not write this on my own. It is so clearly there. It's yuck. But when you think about his relationship to his wife, there are also demands in that would force James to reckon with disgust, yeah? In competition. And again, there's also the elements of, like, Maria rocks up and she's also nice and clean and not dead or dying. She's not disgusting, right? It's a reprieve to see Maria because everything else is yuck. You know what I'm trying to say? That's why I was like, there's an infidelity aspect to this game. If not the actual, like, reality of it, then certainly, like, the temptation of it. Yeah?
Hey, wait.
And I'm talking kind of vaguely about it, but, like, it's just one of the realities of existing. You gotta eat means you gotta shit. You gotta, you know? And generally when you get sick, the first functions that are lost are, like, the things that keep you alive, such as eating or successfully shitting, things like that. So when the game is very clearly like, hey, this is about poop, this is about toilets, I'm like, oh yeah, this is because there is that element of that reality in disease, yeah? When the monsters started projectile vomiting at James, I was like, yeah, this is a bit of a problem for you, huh? And the interesting part is, I guess, I had that theory about him being a doctor. And I think probably the impression I'm getting from him now is that the kind of resentment comes from someone who like didn't ask for it. So I don't really get the impression that he's a doctor so much as he has taken on the role of like carer, and has some issues with that. Now's probably a good time to mention, or maybe the worst time to mention. Wait, I can't tell. No, because how do I say this? I have certain levels of insight into not James's experience, but the general experience of being a caregiver to people when they are sick. Right out the gate, one of the first things that is said about folks that become carers is that it is one of the most difficult jobs in the sense that you don't get to clock out. You also don't often get to choose whether you are a carer or not. It is imposed on you by, tends to be, caring about other people who then become sick, and that is just the reality of the situation. I remember saying about this game, like, it would hurt more if James didn't actually do anything wrong, and I think the fun thing about Silent Hill is that it's presented a situation that is so unbearably realistic that it's by dint of being realistic, it's impossible to find a good-bad dichotomy in it. There is just the complexity of being a person. Ugh. And yeah, when I guess what I'm trying to say is when I talk about the realities of like just getting comfortable with the yuck part of being a person, in the same way as you like as nurses and doctors end up having to be very like, you just have to like deal with the body functioning and malfunctioning. Yeah, one of the elements of being a carer is also just kind of dealing with that. I've done a lot of like post-op surgery caring, which like involves just like, if it makes you ick, too bad, do it.
What happened to this town?
Yeah, am I right, James? What happened to this town? Good point, actually, that is a question. Oh shit. Earthquake, maybe. In saying that though, and how do I say this? No, okay, I'm gonna stop running when I say this because this is a very important part and I don't want to actually like say it poorly. The thought that was left with me with James at the end of the last game, especially when he goes off and kills himself, and then even in the version of the game where he goes and says like, I hate my wife, actually, like why does it matter? I hated you anyway. I had so much like resentment for you. One of the things I was thinking of is obviously when you have, everybody has responsibility to everyone else in the world. That's one of my basic lines of thinking. To me, it is like an unshakable reality of existence. Everyone is responsible towards others around them. One of the elements of having to care for someone when you didn't necessarily like sign up for it, like someone that you love becomes sick, is that you have to then adapt to that change that no one asked for. But it's not one of those things that's like clearly wrong as well, so you can't blame them for it. It's just shit. It's just a shit situation. Yeah, things that are able to be blamed easily are often easier to cope with. Whereas if you end up in blameless situations, it's like, oh, this is just things, this is just how it is, you know, that kind of thing. But I do want to say, I don't there is an element of caring for others, and this gets really tricky because a lot of the language that is used about it nowadays I don't really like. Well, not just nowadays, in general. Sounds very transactional, sounds very like commodified, but like it is often the case that people who are cared for will end up feeling like burdens. Yeah, burden to me is kind of like the negative spin on responsibility or duty. So it's not like responsibility being our neutral statement, our neutral stance. I would say that like it ends up being when things are very negative or when the pressure is very intense on a person, it shifts towards the element of like burden. To me, that's like a systemic problem as well, because like one person should not have to carry one other person, but this doesn't also seem like that kind of game. It also seems like this is just the personal responsibility of like, and also the personal burden of like, I love my wife, but I'm beginning to resent my wife because of this external thing, yada yada, all of that kind of thing. So there's that aspect. And I was building towards something, but it's escaping my brain. Oh, that's it. One would hope, like you always, when you idealize like a doctor or a nurse or a medical professional, whatever, you're always idealizing this person that like loves caring for other people. Like, all I want to do is heal people, you know, and then this is my one character trait. I am a doctor and I love to help others. When in reality, if that person is a person, at some stage, that noble endeavor is very romanticized, yeah? And I think that romanticization of that aspect is kind of the whole point of this game, and quite literally the romantic aspect of him and his wife, but also like the kind of the way that we look at how we expect people to be in those situations. James's romanticized version of self, I'm sure, is a guy that is like, my wife is sick and I will stop at nothing to make sure that like I love her to the very end of everything. But because Silent Hill is Silent Hill and we're dealing with tricky human situations, instead it's like my wife is sick and I am maybe a shit person actually. But does it actually make you a shit person, or does it just make you a person who is in a shit situation? And is any like, and then there's the isolation on Mary in this aspect, because it's not her fault either. And there's a thing that she said about like she becomes unlikable, she lashes out at him. But then we see many people in this game who are lashing out at others, and like they have what we would call justified reasons. But then is it even about the reasons, or is it just about the humanity of everybody? You know, is this just the reality of being here that you have to live with? Or in James's case, if it gets too much for you, you don't, but then you get stuck in Silent Hill. Anyway, horribly humanizing game, terribly humanizing, but a salve, because I feel like especially lately I'm finding a lot of conversation about media in general, or about humanity in general, is becoming so conservative. Even in progressive spheres, it's becoming very conservative. That having a game that really, like, straight up, here's a wife guy who might suck and hate his wife. But then, you know, can you identify with his reasoning, though? Does it matter? Certainly in the two endings I got, it seems to matter. And then we'll get to the other ending and it's like, and he's a cultist. And I'll be like, oh, well, then there's that. The question of like how people are pulled to certain things as well is also like brought up with how Angela and Eddie are as well. Even Laura. Let me just So I was reading the chat, and yeah, shout out to everybody. It's one of those tricky ones. I know. It's just shit. I don't think Silent Hill would exist if there was an easy answer. You know what? Here's my thesis statement. Resident Evil exists because there is an easy answer. Capitalism sucks. How do you defeat it? Blow it up. The system sucks. Silent Hill, very much a different game, because you can't just defeat it, whatever it is. In this case, grief, but also the things that make you grieve. You do have a chainsaw though, I guess. There's that.
Hello?
I forgot he was so silly. Why did it squelch? It's bricks. It's actually so funny. Not funny, haha, maybe. It's a bit funny to me, but my sense of humor is a bit tarnished by my entire life. Yesterday, I announced that I was going to stream Silent Hill. And then I had to not stream Silent Hill because I was needed for carer's duty. So I was required to accompany family to a hospital. And I was like, in that moment, I was like, this is just like Silent Hill for real. I went to the hospital. I've been to the hospital 3 days in a row and spent 12 hours there the first day, 5 hours there the second day, and 7 hours there last night. And I was like, yesterday was the day that I was like, well, we spent 2 days at the hospital, but I think I will be able to actually commit to like what I wanted to do today. And then it was like, nope. And I was like, man, James Sunderland, you just get it. I am not leveling with him. I will never level with you, James. Something else is wrong with you. But like, the feeling of the game is not unfamiliar. And I like that. And I say it again, a lot of people unfortunately end up with the like mindset, like what Mary says, and it breaks my heart to hear when she says it, is like I'm just you go live your life. I'm gonna like chase you away because I don't want you to do this. Like, life sucks with me. Part of it is like just the reality of like when someone is in pain and they are sick and unwell, they are not completely going to be like able to control the things that they say and do. Yeah. No one is at their best when they are in pain, you know? It's like, yeah. But at the same time, there's also that element of people who are like subconsciously trying to push people away when they know that they've like ruined their happiness and stuff like that. So I also get that impression from Mary. It sucks. You know, simultaneously, like, I, genuinely don't want you in this situation because you pissed me off, because I hate you. But also, like, I feel bad for you. Mary being like, I love you, James, and I wish you to go, actually. And how does this play into the overarching theme of Silent Hill? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm trying my best. Can I save over these now? I'm nervous. I guess I'll save it this one. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. I'll save it this one. I'll save it this one. This one. Bad circumstances make people do bad things. I always remember that line from, is it Parasite? It's easy for, I forgot what it is. It's easy for rich people to be nice. Something, one of the lines that was said there. Of course they're nice, like, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah. I don't want to use my chainsaw, it's so loud. I'd rather bludgeon everyone to death with a pipe. I don't even have a pipe. I just have a stick. At least they don't scare me anymore.
Stay back.
Let's test my mad skills. I think I'll be able to avoid. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, you puke way further than I thought. Ooh. Okay.
Is this what I saw in the fog?
Yes.
It's not human.
It looks to me like Eddie was just like manifesting horrible like monsters that were just dudes. Meanwhile, James is like got warped as. Oh, I don't know. What happened at 10 past 9? I think that's when my wife died. Or it's when Silent Hill got mad culted. Baku said that the cutscene is funny. When James has a chainsaw, yeah, he gets nervous and rips a window open and then wields his chainsaw. Now, why are there holes in the walls? What's that about? Yay. This is taking me not that long. Well, no, it's taking me very long, but that's because I keep talking. I do also like the question, like, okay, for example, another one of those moments of like gray area. What is the noble thing to do? Did I what? Did I kiss her? Did I kill you? Did I what? Did I Krusty Krab? Did I find out the secret recipe for Krusty Krabs? I think that James would get a little chuckle out of SpongeBob SquarePants, and then he'd change the channel. I don't know. He just doesn't seem like he can handle that much joy in his life. Maybe now. I was onto something before, but I forgot what I was saying. Oh. Oh yes, if we talk about the noble thing to do, what is the noble thing to do as a caregiver to your wife? Well, of course, you stay with her the entire time. You love her through thick and thin. That's what your vows were, yeah? But then, if you are a loving wife and you know that your life is making your husband sad, then what is the noble thing for you to do? Not request his assistance, not demand too much. The fact is that that's just not what life is, actually, you know? There is a difference between the ideals that we set and what we are actually able to accomplish as people. However, we can continue to endeavor to do the best that we can. The reason I keep bringing this up too, I feel like throughout this whole section of the game, there is an element of James being like, I ain't that guy, you know? I'm not that guy. I'm different, maybe. That's an interesting jacket. Kinda looks like my jacket. Oh, it's a messenger bag. I don't have a messenger bag, so it's not me. That's a nice bag. Don't kill the messenger, am I right? Don't kill the messenger, kill the game. Okay, I turn off Silent Hill. If you're reading this, leave. This place is not what it seems. Sometimes you just have to look behind. Run away, 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 run away. But what if I'm not a coward? Okay, now on to other things other than the misery of life. No? Misery of life persists? What was that? I thought I wasn't scared anymore. Where's my chainsaw? I'm gonna see how easy it is to kill with a chainsaw. Now, onto other things. So, I remember there was a question, right? Of like, so one of the thought processes I went through was like, I guess this game kind of plays out like if there was a demon. If this game had a demon, it would disguise itself as my wife, right? In that kind of succubus way, yeah? And like, that's kind of some of the impression that I got with Maria, but I kind of discarded it because I'm like, there's a lot of genuine, like, I'm feeling a lot of genuine towards her. So maybe it's not that. But then at the end, in the ending that I got, there was a sense of like her being like, but I look like your wife, and him being like, but you're not, you know? So there is an element of that kind of feels like Silent Hill is like the anglerfish approach that I was talking about. Like, you know, you dangle a little light, a creature comes up to inspect it, and you eat it. If Silent Hill is like literally a living place that's trying to devour people into it, then I mean it's doing a job because it's fucking depressing. Where did it go? So there's also that aspect. Whoa! My chainsaw's slow. Oh. Did it kill you instantly? My chainsaw's amazing. So yeah, if Silent Hill is like a place that needs to be soaked with blood in order to stay alive, then well, yeah, I guess. I wish I had a torch. Can't believe I don't get a torch until much later in this game. That's crazy. Bing bong. That's crazy. That's so fast. I'm not gonna take any damage in this. Shh. Don't say that. I was so scared the first time that happened. Maybe this is making a point. Maybe what seems impossible to do the first time around, once you survive it once, it's like, well, I can do this heaps. James can survive 3 more marriages, probably. Mary's like, you've come to the wrong conclusion again. James, you're an idiot. That's so fast. I'm so good at killing. Being good at killing makes me less afraid. That's the moral of this story. I could be afraid, or I could wield a giant chainsaw. What would you rather be? Afraid or rumbling? I can't read the graffiti in here. I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing. Had to throw him out. He ran off, cried he'd fix everything. Yikes. I gathered up what I could. Still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record is still lodged inside, but the other part's missing. Figure he must have taken it. Come to think of it, he did run towards Groovy. Anyway, maybe go check up on him, see if he's alright. He lives over at Saul, by the pharmacy, apartment 9. I'm not gonna read that graffiti. I didn't even see it. Is this even the right place for him not to be reading the graffiti? This is Neely's bar. Don't read the graffiti. I'm not gonna. I don't even know what they said. Something about a hole. It's gone. I don't read it. I don't even see it. I don't even know it. I haven't even met that. What's that about? I wouldn't know. It's not my business. It's not my business. All I got is eyes for my wife-ish. Or the lady that looks like my wife. Either of those. Let's go, Jimbo Jambo, Jimbo Jambo, Jimbo Jimbo Jambo, Jimbo Jambo, Jimbo. Jukebox with the Jimbo Jambo. No fun fact, shout out to the VOD squad. There is something written in the VOD squad on the Discord server where I think Anna has said Mim is so, and there's just blank. Like, it's a spoiler because I can't read it because I haven't finished the game yet. And I've now replaced it with only the best of compliments or only the worst of insults. Mim is so good at playing video games. Mim is so funny all the time, even when they're not trying. Mim is so correct about everything and has never been wrong about a thing a day in their life. Yeah, that's Mim. What? No, I took a health damage. If I had a gun. Checked from to took almost 2 hours. Had to run. Checked from 4. Oh, had to run again. I feel like I'm so close now, I just know it. Oh no, he checked codes. Can you imagine? I reckon this is so mean. So I'm assuming this is like codes. He checked from 4 zeros to 4013. Took almost 2 hours, had to run. 4014 to 4439, had to run again. I feel like I'm so close now, I just know it. I reckon, because this game is so mean, I reckon it's 4440. You will see sooner or later. You will see. Ugh. Okay, so my first time playing this game, I was like, there are no other men here. It's just me and all these women, legions of women. This must mean something. And now I'm going through and I keep finding all these dudes around. They're just dead. Which tells a bit of a different story. What's around? Happy Burger? Didn't Rum say there was a car out here that Rum was gonna drive? A pickup truck out the back of Happy Burger? I think that's what the car that Ron was gonna drive into Silent Hill to find me. Bro, if I go missing, I'm not in Silent Hill. Trust. And even if I were, I wouldn't send you a letter. Bit of overkill, but whatever. If you got it, flaunt it. When there's a bug in the house and my beloved wife Mary doesn't want to deal with it. James killing a bug in the house, I feel, has the same energy as when he reaches into the wall holes. Surely the point of the code is not that far. What if I get a car? What if I get a car in Silent Hill? Oh my god. It's a good car to just sit here. All the assets they had to make for this game is crazy. That's wild. I keep remembering how Rom was like, you don't have to kill all of them. Oh yeah, Rom? Then why am I so good at it? Can I not go in? Oh yeah. Oh. This awful place. Surely there's an easier way to swap. No, I don't know. Oh, you're already dead. Yay! Oh, this is Happy Burger. Yay! What else can I say about You didn't come back to life, did you? Oh. Don't vomit at me! It's kinda... No, don't say it. He's not. I'm wondering what their marriage looked like before everything went to shit. Don't. No, yeah, dude. Everyone join me on this thought process. Yeah, think about it. We had a life here. In this horrible town. Why am I here? Like, specifically here. I'm just wandering around. Silent Hill. It's a horrible place. It's an awful little place. I hate it here in Silent Hill. It's a horrible, shitty little place. Oh, Silent Hill. I hate it here. It is so bad. I don't like it. I hate this place. I hate my wife. For all these reasons, represented by Silent Hill. I see legs, but they vomit at me and they make me feel really bad. They wear nice heels, but they try to kill me. I don't like this land. I drink the liquid so I don't die, because I want to find another way through this Silent Hill, so I don't perish here in a fucking lake. That man was here again. I told him he'd been warned not to come here. He acted like he didn't know what I was talking about. Anyway, he got up and left and didn't make any sort of fuss, but there's something about him that gives me the creeps. When I look at his face, it's like I'm staring at a mask, and there's something underneath, waiting to get out. I don't want to be there when that happens. Big J's note. Big J. I'm worried still that I'm a problem. Like, I'm still not convinced. Now I'm back at my original theories about the game, where I'm like, James, am I the real monster? Don't vomit at me. I'm too soft. Got that out your system, sweetheart? Whoop. Doggy. What happens when I get to the point of Silent Hill when I'm just like playing it, but like I got nothing interesting to do when I'm playing it, but then it's mostly I want to recount back to you guys when I think of lore. Is that? I don't even know. I mean, I guess I played Dredge like twice, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. I played it once and then suffered eternally. Never mind. I'm pretty proficient at this, I think. I'm doing okay. Mannequins. Profound depression. Mannequins. God, I can't imagine what this game did for people's like English essays. If you had to. That might just have explained that whole experience. I see. I love groovy music. Hello. Whoa. That's all right. And boom. The janitor came in the other day, drunken in tears, had half a record with him, kept yelling, we gotta fix it somehow. Janitor. I was willing to do it just to shut him up, so I got up to get the glue out of the cabinet, but then I realized he only had one half. Then he realized he only had one half, so he ran out. Can't do much about the record. Oh my god. Can't do much about the record. Maybe ask around at Neely's next time you're there. Might be one of theirs. Oh yeah? Might be one of theirs, eh? Might be one of theirs. Bro, this chainsaw is making mincemeat out of this place. Like, it's so... It's so swift. I'm just breaking stuff for the fun of it. Just to watch the sugar glass animation. Something's so wrong with this place.
Huh.
That's a can. I don't know what Baku said, but I imagine it's something like the chainsaw is so funny to me, which I would agree, because a lot of the horror aspect of the game at the moment is like... Well, no, let me actually see what you're saying. I can't see it. It's gone. Oh no, you just said James's noises when he uses the chainsaw now sound kind of more apathetic. Easy access to incredible violence has washed away the novelty. Yeah. James sounding quite like unaffected by chainsaw is funny. When he was going like, ah! When he was like flinging his plank around, that made sense. But now he's like kind of understated. Oh, I'm not looking at that. Who's Mary? I don't even know that woman. I'm just here to run, do the, yeah, rigmarole. I'm just doing stuff. Why am I even here? I don't know if I'm my wife, someone else. Oh. I didn't do what I needed to do in Groovies. I just walked in there and walked out. Broke all the windows and left. Right? Oh, what the hell? Oh. I thought I killed you forever. I literally walked past all of the stuff in the game. There are some moments. What? What? James, what? Did he just celebrate? He did just have like a moment, like caveman discovers fire moment, you know? He did just hit the Tarzan quite well. I didn't expect that. Now, I don't know what that was, and it could have been a glitch, but I also like the idea that James... No. It paints a different picture for a different kind of character. No. Saw winner James might be my favorite uncalled for headcanon as a result of that. I'm recalibrating. Can you imagine he's playing like Mario Party with Mary? And he's like nice. He plays it relatively nicely. And then there's a point where like he wins and he does the like throws down the Wiimote and goes, "Sucked in! I win!" Like one of those moments. Like a guy that's actually an incredibly sore winner, but specifically not like that the rest of the time. Gives no indication that he's like that. Hilarious if he's like that with Laura, actually. Mario Kart with Laura. And she's like, ha ha, hits him with a blue shell. And then he like aims 3 green shells at her, sends her back to 8th place, or 12th place if you're playing newer Mario Kart. And then like laughs at her. I feel like it just paints it's a very different picture of, it's not out of character. I guess it's kind of like guy who's never had a win. Guy who's never had a win thus doesn't know how to win graciously. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm onto something. I don't know. Hilarious if true. I think it'd play nicely with him having like a competitive streak. I don't know. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fun actually. I think that James could have fun. I'm gonna make it my mission to find ways that James can have fun that aren't just strip club. I think there could be more for you out there, James, other than suicide, become a dad, strip club. There's gotta be more options for you. There's gotta be more. Like, we gotta be able to figure something out. There's gotta be more. What else is there? You could get into competitive chess. No, not chess. Requires too much brain power. I don't think you have that in you. No, I think no. It's not his kind of brain power. Oh, then again, he does do a lot of puzzles. Maybe. Maybe. I saw that something has been auto-modded for bullying. I don't know what. So I'm gonna go find it and allow it. I just allowed it without even realizing. We finally have the mask equivalent of maiden mother whore. What did I say? What is it? Dad strip club or kill yourself? Is that the equivalent? Fatherhood strip club die. Okay. Baku said gambling. Get this man on Genshin. Yeah, maybe actually. Maybe you can get into Genshin. Good sounds. Oh my god, I gotta go reach into a wall hole to get my button to find my wife. Or whoever. Or whatever. Boomst ever. I'm on my way. To misery to happiness. I'm on my way. I gotta turn right down Soul Street. What does Pyramid Head represent to me? I don't need you anymore. Why? Revs my chainsaw menacingly and kills a woman. I mean, they could all just be like, for a while. Well, then again, how did I meet my wife? Maybe I met my wife at the strip club. Maybe my wife was working at the strip club. Huh? Text. Okay. Old map. Hell yeah. Okay. What did you just mark down, James? Why is he doing that? Are you a weirdo? Like, yes, but are you, like, what kind of weirdo? Why is he doing that? James! Ew! Maybe James is starting to have fun in Silent Hill? That's not good. You don't want that. What if James defeats Silent Hill by deciding he's gonna have fun here? Well, that's just a new problem, James. That thought process is whatever's wrong with Dante. If you can't defeat the grief, join them. You know, that kind of thing. This place, all it's ever brought me is pain and misery. The motorhome or Silent Hill? Thanks, bro. There's so much more in this opening area than I thought there was the first time I played this because I was so scared. You know, like a coward. And now I'm so brave. You know, like a winner. If James gamifies Silent Hill, if James changes personality-wise even just a little, it becomes a very different narrative. And I know it's probably just an Easter egg from the game designers, but what if? I forgot I had to come here. Yay! No! Hate it! Loathe it. Rat. By which I mean cockroach. Surely. It's gonna be even funnier now that I can't, like, overcome small crates. I'm keeping my eyes on Rom's instructions. I just realized something. Okay. Okay. If you guys see me going to Rosewater Park without having explored something, you tell me. One permission to backseat. Also, funnily enough, the true test before, I love when I can tell that the audience is like respecting the backseating rules. Like when I was just kind of walking past the vinyls. Appointment 4, I've left this was so there's a lake. Okay, let's take this scientifically real quick. So, for example, oh my god, let's get done with it real quick, actually. No, because this is reasonable. So, arguably, yeah, we know that nightmares are real, grief is real, all of those things, yeah, in this town. There is a version of this place that is a reflection of reality as we know it, but it seems to be a manifestation of how things exist internally for others. In saying that, what's to say, oh my god, can I pause on this thought? Because I need to go get a beverage before I jump into this, because I just realized a new avenue that I have not talked about, but it's one of my favorite things to talk about. Can I? Yeah, I'm gonna just take a quick break. You guys are gonna gaze at some dogs, not just this wretched bitch on screen, but some others. These. Look at these dogs. I'm gonna marinate on a thought real quick and stretch, because it's important to stretch. Everybody stretch. Get your leggies stretched. You don't want problems? Stretch them legs. Stretch them legs, and I will see you shortly with a brain worm. One sec. Hello. I grabbed a mouthful of sapasui, which is salmon chop suey, which is noodles and like soy sauce and meat. It's nice. It's yum. I just smashed a mouthful because I had so many thoughts that, yeah. I needed to fuel it up. I forgot my gloves. Anyway, it's okay. Because I needed to dig my mitts into this thought real quick. Let's go to theory time. Baku's still peeing. That's fine. Alright. Theory time real quick. So. I'm gonna say science and psychology is my first one. And then my other thought process is choices. So I'm gonna put these two forward. First of all, we'll talk about the choices one first. Earlier, I was unpacking the idea of what it means to be like a caregiver in a situation where you don't want to be a caregiver, or in Mary's case, being sick when you don't want to be sick. All of these things that you don't ask for it just happens. And I kind of like, because I was just exploring the concept, I sort of just like ended on the thought of, and yeah, that's just the reality of the situation. Not true. The actual reality of the situation is also how you react to those things, because there are people, for example, James, him having this base resentment for his wife. That's one of those things that's just the reality of your situation, yeah? But that same resentment that people feel towards the people who like demand their attention, or them to make sacrifices, or the responsibility or the duty of care, or whatever you would consider a burden, that same resentment that is identified in James also can quickly turn to violence. Or it can turn to poor decision making. It can turn to betrayal. And I'm realizing that at the time I kind of just passively said that and I shrugged, but then the game has actually put us in a position where like there are multiple endings and you can find different ways around it. For example, even if, like, one of the theories that I put forward is like James cheated on his wife. At what point during James's disgust towards his wife does that justify cheating? Most would say it doesn't. And then we have like a different point of view, because betraying the trust of his relationship is a nebulous bad. Now the thing is, I said before that this is not a good bad game dichotomy. That's false. It is, because we have so many points in this game where it asks you to cast judgment on the choices that people make in the thick of their despair, basically. For example, there's a thing with Eddie where it's like, at what point does he stop seeming justified for something that you would consider usually justified? And that's an interesting thing to put forward. Because like Eddie ends up at a point where like he is so wrong done by that he ends up, you know, talking about how he's enjoying killing other people. You can make judgment calls about that. So I'm just thinking about that perspective when it comes to James. Also when it comes to Mary, like for example, you can be sick and you can want your husband to stay, for example. At what point is it probably not understandable to say that you want him to come back to Silent Hill, you know? If that's even what she's doing. It doesn't really seem like that's what she's doing, but yeah, there's that. So I thought I might correct that aspect, because I kind of like walked away on another thought and I was like, hold on, I said something nebulous and vague that isn't even true in real life, because you have medical malpractice exists. Compassion fatigue isn't just something that passively happens and feels bad. Sometimes people end up fatigued from compassion and hurt people they're caring for. Similarly, sometimes people who are going through a lot of pain inflict that pain on others. So there's not just this kind of passive sense of like, oh, people are capable of things and stuff. That's kind of the whole gist of the game. People are capable of things and stuff, and there are points in this game where understanding James, it thickens the plot, but it's not about justifying the plot. In fact, it seems to just kind of be like, people. Rather than the kind of like wistful, people from before, it's like, people, you know? I like that. Yeah. My other thought process I'm gonna go through while I'm actually doing the game. Because this is actually one of my like favorite things to talk about. So, I've been talking a lot about tangibles and intangibles, yeah? And I've been sort of implying that there is the physical reality and then there is the non-physical reality or metaphysical, whatever. There is what you do and what you can touch and what you can think about. But that's not entirely true because there is an element of what we think about and how we engage mentally. James, you need to stop doing that. I'm trying to make points. I feel like on the 20th time he does that, it's gonna drop and cut himself in half. Anyway. Oh yeah, James would also be miserable because like it's running him broke to seek treatment because we live in America. It's expensive in Australia too. Let it be known. We pull a lot of punches towards America, like you don't have Medicare, and like yes, it's worse. They're much worse. First of all, that's not something we should be mocking Americans for. It's actually like horrible. I never understand that angle, and I'm not just virtue signaling to the Americans to be like, hey, I get you, but I'm like, that sucks, by the way. Why are we gloating? Haha, we imperialized better than you guys. What? Anyway, what am I talking about? Oh, yes, okay, so the... You know how brain... James, do you not want me to say this? Please, let me speak. I know you don't like when a woman has an opinion. I only identify as woman when I want to prove a man wrong. Anyway, let's go up these stairs. So one of the things I'm fascinated about is the idea that thoughts aren't invisible. Technically, thoughts are, you know, synapses and all that. The activity that goes on in the brain, if it's measurable, then it's tangible. So that's to say that this is not to give people... So thought crimes are real and you should go to jail. Everything you think is real. Why has he got so many animations? I'm so sorry, he keeps doing stuff. He just put his hand on his hip and did a little cunty head tilt. Why did he do that? James, oh, this is a dick thing. He's wielding his motorized, yeah, anyway, we don't need to talk about that. We're talking about the literalness of neural activity, and we've talked about this before too, because we know that, like, I mentioned the brain is like radio, yeah? If the power lines through this town are to be associated with the power system and the lights, then we can kind of liken it to a neural pathway or whatever, yeah? Or if we have radio, that's kind of even more literal. Like we have radio. Doesn't that ever mess you up? Sound waves exist in such a way that we can like harness them. Sound, what the hell? It's like photos, and it never doesn't blow my mind that photos exist. Like, how did we manage to figure that shit out? And then you look at it and it's like, people figured this out years ago. Like ways to capture things that should only be sensory. Like, we've managed to capture sight. Huh? We've managed to capture sound. And so, in doing so, things that don't seem like they should ever have been tangible become tangible things. And so, in saying that, what's to say that tapping into... What's to say if thoughts occupy a tangible place? I've used the word tangible too much. If thoughts are a thing that can be measured, if brain activity is a thing that can be measured, and brain activity is reasonably where your trauma is kept, then who is to say that your trauma cannot also become measured? And then if measured, who's to say it's not tangible? And if tangible, who's to say it can't be if not infected, made real in whatever way? What is stopping a hallucination from being realistic? And when I'm talking about the science aspect of this, in terms of what we usually associate with like contamination storylines and whatnot, what's stopping that from becoming quite literal, you know? Does that make sense? It makes sense to me. I know what I'm getting at. If we can think a thought, if we can think a thought, no. If a sound can be a radio wave and that can be harnessed and manipulated to become a sound that we communicate with someone else. If a thought can be measured and scanned and then manipulated in a way to be communicated to someone else, how can you take that same framework, apply some shit to it, whether that's nuclear power or runes, cultic runes, and make that thing previously considered to be only sensory or only internal to become externalized, right? After all, everything about how I externalize is only a development of what was I talking about? Body, like vocal folds, for example, you know? It creates vibration, which then is manipulated into becoming sound, which is then taught to me by life to become words. I asked earlier, why is it 3 years? I'm like, maybe 3 years is what it took for it to become, like, to mature, you know, that kind of thing, to become something. I recently read that the guy who discovered radio waves had no ideas for what the practical applications of that discovery would be. Oh my god. You would love other game I would enjoy seeing you play. Baku recently bought me a game, I believe, or sent me a game. I don't know how the internet works, but I was sent a game by Baku to play. Yeah. I also feel Zeke in the distance being like, watch dark. But, yeah. It's so funny. I feel like it's more proof too that I have not actually thought of the logistics of this game. Sometimes overly literal takes of things piss me off, so I find myself kind of not thinking about them too much, forgetting that I am a nerd. Nerd culture annoys me, like, a lot. So I find myself avoiding certain barricaded ways of thinking. Like, for example, the other day I saw Sarah, actually, because Sarah doesn't play horror games, Sarah came to us with some Last of Us questions. And Sarah was like, I see people talking a lot about this, but I kind of suspect it's not meant to be the point. It was a question about like the medical legitimacy of the actual outbreak in The Last of Us. And people were apparently getting up in arms about it because if it isn't legitimate, then it doesn't make like the idea of like curing and all that isn't tangible in this universe. It wouldn't even make sense. And I'm like, that's not even the point of the game though. The point of the game is you're meant to suspend your disbelief of reality enough to think that clickers can happen and then enjoy the drama of the game and the interpersonal drama that happens and not get hung up on like the outline, basically. Like, there's an element of like media literacy that is very lost to this like need for everything to be deeply justified. And so I find myself sometimes, because I'm very tired of that kind of point of view that is like demands literal explanation for everything, especially in a game that clearly doesn't have like that sort of benefits from not being super literal. Unfortunately, it's put me in a position where I've ended up kind of counterbalancing it by being not that literal, but as a dweeb, as a world builder and someone that really loves specific like magic systems and sci-fi systems, I love that shit. So now that I've just like given a new lease of life to this whole game of just being like, oh wait, this can be real by this metric I just thought of. Because like a hallucination is real to the person that's seeing it. Anyway, back to the whole disgust of my wife part. This wouldn't have happened if we had village systems. I'm kidding. No, my takeaway from this actually is that any negative feeling is exacerbated by loneliness. So James seeming perpetually lonely. Not to mention this game is set in America. Yada yada individualism, etc, etc. Can you not be standing there? Love how he looks kind of wall-eyed. Hey bro, you good? Someone in here has become liquid. Liquidated. Gray! Gray! Sorry, I was gonna say I won't show you anything that's a spoiler, but anyway. Gray's gone! Shit! Can someone quote Wall just saying, holy shit, white man jump scare. Okay, goodbye. Good. Stay! Wait! Oh, okay, good. Someone screenshot that because white man jump scare is what happens to me every time Gray rocks up on one of my streams. Speaking of, you said that you won't play. No, I can't. No, yeah, I'm gonna corner you with this live. You said that you won't play Silent Hill without a co-pilot. Once I finish. No, shall I? I'm volunteering. I am imposing myself on the Silent Hill 2 chat. Let that be known. Okay, that's all. You can leave now. Bye. Piss off. Shit! Now back to talking about the deep, profound implications of this video game. I think it's like a year ago or a year and a half ago, Gray was like, hey, when you have free time, let's play this other game together. And I was like, cool, I'll let you know when I'm free. 2 years later. Sorry, I'm perpetually not. Sorry about my life. Gray, leave. I need to talk about spoilers and shit. You can stay if you want. It's just, yeah. Shoo! Shoo! Skate, 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 skate! By the way, I know, okay, well, right here, remote, okay, I think oh, fun fact! So, went to Melbourne road trip with my mum. Went to Melbourne to visit my sister. And my mum, I don't know why, I started telling her about the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef. And then I was like, if you can handle listening to some swear words. I just wanted to see what Zeke said. Boo, hated that. Shut up. I was saying, I shared with my mum, and I was telling her the broad strokes of the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef. And then she was like, oh wow, what did the song sound like? And I was like, if you don't mind hearing some swear words, I can show you. And then I did. And we had that bonding moment in Brawl, Australia. Driving down the motorway, listening to Kendrick Lamar's Euphoria. And then Not Like Us. I didn't do Meet the Grahams. But then, see, my mum's like not a super rap fan. She likes T-Pain, like most mums do, I think. But my sister is big on hip hop, yeah. So I told, like, she didn't also, because everyone has lives outside of me and my focus on the music industry. They didn't know. My sister and her husband didn't know a lot of the beef. They just heard a lot about it. So it's my thing. I burst into explanation about it, and I showed them some videos. Talking up Kendrick Lamar and then showing Euphoria for the first time. He's got the very cool intro part, but if you're not accustomed to the fact that he does the like cry rapping thing, it occurs to me when mid showing people that how much that demands them to kind of like meet you halfway. Because every time I show that part, I'm like, oh, right, yeah, I'm used to this because I've listened to all of his albums. But like, if you're listening for the first time to Kendrick Lamar and you hear him doing that thing, it's like, oh, just bear with it for a second. You always sound like a wanker trying to explain that to people. And I'll be like, oh no, see, he's like one of the best rappers of our generation. And my sister's like, I grew up with Tupac. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna shut up. Anyway, I wonder if James has ever heard a rap song in his life. First of all, I think he calls them rap songs. I don't think he'd like Eminem. I think he'd like Coolio. I think he'd like T-Pain. Anyway. Oh, is that not it? Shit. And I'm out the way, I know. Okay. But you can't have Kendrick doing that any differently. It's like my cousin was. I think we should get more ugly voices on the radio. We need it. Sometimes I find Chapel Roan too shrill, and then I'm like, so? Miku's shrill? Did that ever stop you? No, it's a part of her appeal. Too many perfect sounding voices on the radio. Need voices that sound like shit sometimes. That's what I'm saying. I listened to Under Pressure the other day, and I was like, this song is, like, if you played this to a modern day audience, no one would listen to that. That's a weird song. It's the no, like it's what's the Beach Boys song? Good vibration. People just doing stuff. We should just do that again. Just do stuff. Oh, but the song doesn't follow the chorus, verse, chorus, bridge, hook, whatever. Stop it. Be creative. Do ugly stuff. What was the point I was getting at? Oh, Tevin Campbell. That's all. It's not even Tevin Campbell, it's Keith Sweat. No one cares! No, yes you do, that's why you're here. I'm gonna tell you. Will not let it go. Can we talk? Is it by Tevin Campbell? I think so. My cousin once said, shout out, cuz. My cousin once said, why is he singing that song like that? Can you imagine if the song was sung any different? And then we tried to put it into other people's voices, and it didn't work. If you don't know that song, it's Can We Talk, or is it Twisted, Keith Sweat? I think it might be Twisted, Keith Sweat. I wanna feel you. It is Twisted. I wanna feel you. Nobody, but Keith Sweat, sorry. I wanna show you, baby, what I need you. He's all through the nose, yeah? And my cousin was like, why is he singing it like that? And I'm like, but can you imagine it any other way? This came up because the other day I vented on TikTok about people being like, why do Radiohead songs always sound so much better covered by everyone except Radiohead? The guy sounds so miserable. He sounds miserable, does he? Strange! That might be the entire point. What is he meant to sound? Good? He does sound good as well. He's got a lovely voice. Radiohead's such a cornerstone of all the musicians I love. Pisses me off. They're like, why does every cover of Radiohead sound so much better? Why does Creep sound so much better sung by everyone else? You really think a song called Creep is meant to sound good? I'll eat you alive. Oh my god. And it does sound good. It just doesn't sound conventionally good. Like, you know what I mean? Anyway, it's okay. It's fine. TikTok commentary isn't real and can't hurt me. I'm lost, by the way, so that's why I'm wandering around in circles. Look at your map, says Rom. If Rom wants me to look at my map, Rom should be on voice call. Checked from 00 to 4013. It took almost 2 hours. Had to run. Checked from 40 to 4439. Had to run again. I feel like I'm so close. I just know it. Alright, well, I'm gonna look too. I can do that. I can beat you. I can die in the street like a dog. Why not? Let's do it. We got this. And I need you. I want your money for the very last drop. Why did I holler when you want me to stop? Who can know you like me? Nobody. Who can give you what you need? Who you think you want it want? Nobody, baby. And my band keeps playing on. Good night, Katie. Thank you for your assist. He whined like a bitch as he did that. Oh. We gotta leave. Meet me there. Okay. How did I lose it? I found it and then I lost it. Where did I go? What are they? Shouldn't go through. I don't know why I won't. They don't stink, but it feels like they do. No smell at all. What if... Whoa, whoa, whoa. What if delusion made manifest? It's so funny that that occurred to me so late in the game, which is to say after I finished it once. Like the idea of this place being like not just like a representation of what's happening internally, but a literalization, let's call it. There's got to be a better word for it. This isn't just like a narrative device, it's the actual sci-fi device. It's a world building tactic. It's a plot device. Because it's not impossible. I don't want to give If any evil scientists are watching in the chat, I'm not saying to make it possible. However, if you could make my demons real, I could arguably defeat them in hand-to-hand combat. My demons, like, being a mental thing, that's fine. I can develop mental fortitude. But, like, if you put one of my mental demons in front of me and then gave me a chainsaw, well, yeah, I'd obviously deal with that a lot faster. Then I can get back to my regularly scheduled programming. Right? I am never gonna find that thing again. Where did I go? Found it, then I lost it. No, surely it might be down that street there. To my... this way. No, that's the street I just came down? Okay. Yup, that's fine. Oh, it was probably near Grandma. Keypad, thank you! Sorry, James, I don't listen to you because, well, you're not very compelling, if I'm being honest. Oh, is James low charisma? Is that what that is? Maybe I'm just so friendly I don't realize when people have low charisma because I'm like, everyone's worth listening to. I think the funny thing about Silent Hill is, like, what if it is entirely not about you? What if this is so impersonal? Like, what if it's not? What if you're not the point at all? I guess so. I think I mentioned it very early on, but I guess the way that a flower makes itself appealing, so that, like, or I guess let's say a Venus flytrap or something makes itself appealing. To flies. Because, like, what if the point of all the horror is to draw your attention to... Oh my god, that's so mean. It's 4 fours in a row. Another 4. Anyway, what if the intention is to, like, put all the horrors here so that you run away from the horrors and right into the guts of the thing that's trying to eat you? Oh my god, a new location. Yay! Yay, medicine. Oh my gosh, more medicine. What the hell? Incredible. Stupendous effort. Aw, this dilapidated shithouse shop reminds me of my favorite webcomic sold to call. Handgun ammo? I've never seen a handgun in my life. So much medicine in here. I'm never gonna get leave ending again. Wait, no, the other one. I'm never gonna get slam dunk ending again. I win. And I'm not gonna use any of my bullets too. I got a chainsaw. No, that's a lie. I just love shooting guns. I'm right here, I'm over here, thinking about no Reaper. Reaping, but I so okay. Got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house. Oh, cat. Kendrick Lamar has a song called Silent Hill, and I haven't listened to it in case it has spoilers. Because of everyone that I expect might have played Silent Hill, Kendrick Lamar is one of them. And I can only imagine there might be like triple, quadruple entendres about it, since this is that kind of game. Did someone just follow me? Thank you for the follow. Whoever just followed me. absolutely wild time to follow because I feel like I've been talking utter shit this whole time. I'm bouncing between like really deep real world issues versus like I don't even know what else I'm talking about. I sort of just vacate my body for streams. That is why I appreciate stream clips. If anyone wants to leave me a clip, I love when stream clips because it's like, oh, remember when I did that thing? I don't. Someone took a stream clip of me doing like slam poetry during the Resident Evil stream, and I was like, what? Why? I mean, why not? But like, maybe I'm just a poet. Maybe I'm just amazing. What's that? Jukebox. Jukebox. I don't wanna go there. I've also been thinking lots. You know what's fascinating actually? So I've been thinking about like, so Zeke mentioned a thing about what does like Silent Hill look like. I mentioned a thing about what Silent Hill looks like in a Pacific Island setting. Zeke mentioned that, oh, and then I drew the connection when I was sort of thinking about nuclear fallout in Silent Hill as a concept. I also started thinking about nuclear testing in the Pacific. And then Zeke mentioned the thing about like making a campaign or something about it. Like a playable campaign. Did you say that or did I just assume you said campaign because you're a DM? Watch Metanoia Blues. Anyway, I was thinking about it and I've been like musing about how that would like look as a world building aspect. And then at that same time, a podcast came out recently, I think on, I forgot where it was, but it was a bunch of islanders getting together and being like, talking about the responsibility we have to like telling our stories responsibly. It was very funny when they said that because there's this story that I wanted to write when I was younger, but I stayed away from it because I was like, I cannot explain it. It feels haunted. Yeah. And when I was ACAB, when I was trying to pass that logic, I know that lots of people were just sort of saying like, just do it. Just do it, don't worry about it. But then I saw that podcast that was talking about like people who tell stories that they're not meant to be telling getting like cursed by them in our culture. And I was like, oh, well, at least I feel like my inclination was correct. I guess. So yeah. It's funny that that came up at the exact time where I've been musing about that thought because I was like, how much could I talk about that? But that's kind of talking about like the nuclear colonization project, which is different. The militarization project, which I'm technically kind of always talking about when I'm writing. This? I think. Yeah. Yeah. So a little spanner in the works. Let me just quickly, now that I've saved it, let me just exit and reopen because this game has been lagging a schmeech. That's my little hurdle at the moment of like, I don't want to get cursed though. That always comes up when I'm doing stuff. And it's funny because every now and then I'll be like, oh, but some other person is going to just come in and steal this concept and do it, right? And then I'm like, but that shouldn't be the thing that motivates me to make a story. Just because I know that we are always under the, under threat, I guess, of other people telling the story first. People who aren't even part of the culture at all. Because if you're part of the culture, you know to hesitate, basically. But I'm like, I guess not. Anyway, I don't know, musing about it. Basically, the story, the nuclear story of the Pacific isn't kind of mine. So I'd have to tell that story very, like, very carefully. I'd have to consult extensively to feel okay with it, even if I'm not distributing it anywhere. Just kind of one of those like conscience things. Just thought. But certainly I can talk about my own culture, but then I'm scared of my ghosts, so. So I kind of don't want to mess with that. Let's play your favorite music, white boy. I still didn't do it. I was meant to play a different song. Play that funky music, yeah. Right? Play that funky music, white boy. Lay down and boogie and play that funky music till you die. Literally. Remember when you used to love your wife? And then things went shit. And you're like, nah. That's too much. Fuck my wife. Not like that. Fuck this town. Not like that. Even though there are so many cousins around.
Park on the lake.
You're so dumb. I can
Spent the whole day
see
there.
it in your eyes.
Just the two of us staring at the water.
Oh, he does smile here. Eerie, I don't like it. That's a fun little key and a fun little key. Call it funky. Funky. Neely's? Funky. Nearly there? Or barely there at all? I don't want to play this game again. Oh my god, I just remember the apartments. I don't want to go back to... Oh my god, the hospital! Oh my god, I don't want to do it. Don't be a bitch. You want the intrigue? Play it. Or I could just watch a Twitch streamer. I could not. I hate Twitch streamers. They're so annoying. Ew. Watching a titch. Titch? Watching a tit? Who am I, James Sunderland? You know what James is like? Sorry. No. Don't say that. That's rude. Say it. You know, less so these days because we all know how to run ad blockers. But you know, like back in the day when you used to go on the Pirate Bay and you guys used to pirate movies? What? Anyway, and you'd go to the Pirate Bay and there's all the ads along the side. But you just click on the stuff. You click on your torrents, yeah? I feel like James could never bring himself to go to a website. But he would make multiple double takes, triple, quadruple takes at the ads on the Pirate Bay website. You know what I'm trying to say? There's a moment in the game before when Maria is behind the bars and he does like 5 different takes down towards her chest area, it looks like. That's what I imagine James to be like on the internet. If you gave him access to the internet and he became aware of how accessible certain websites are, I feel like he would be like, oh, I'd never type it into the browser, but if it happened to pop up when I was like looking at other things, then I mean, I'd spare a glance. I mean, I'd look at it to make sure I'm not looking at it, you know what I mean? I just need to make sure it, like, James seeing a boob on the internet is like, is that a boob? I can't, is that a boob? Is that a female presenting breast? Whoa, 2 of them. That's, wow. Wild. Anyway. You know the other thing that tangibilizes the intangible? Mushrooms. Not like that. I mean to say spores. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? I feel like my proximity to Christian guilt, which is to say knowing people that have guilt that is Christian, makes my characterization of James thicker. More robust. Worse. That Pirate Bay story, like, I forgot. So obviously being on the internet, like, a lot when you're in, like, the early days of the internet. Back in my day, kids, you know? Internet was a strange place. But also, if you spent enough time there, you learnt to, like, not notice certain things. Being on Tumblr in the early days, before the purge, you just learn to scroll. Or pause and observe and not really take it's not that serious, yeah? I forget sometimes, and I think I remember one time I went to go download a movie off Pirate Bay with family in the room, and I forgot the uproar of like, there is a raunchy image on the screen. Why is that happening? And I was like, oh no. What happened? I don't know. I forgot that would happen. Like, you know, that kind of thing. I forget. It's good to remember sometimes that people aren't chronically online. It's also good to remember the things you're, like, desensitized to. For example, the other day when I mentioned, like, hi, sorry, I'm not playing Silent Hill. I'm going to the hospital. I forgot that everyone would be like, are you okay? I was like, oh, yeah. Like, this is just the run-of-the-mill thing. D-dubs, yeah? Yeah, I'm comparing that to porn ads on the internet, I guess. Bro, oh my god. I'm gonna tell you a childhood story about the first time I stumbled upon an 18+ website when I was too young. Okay, oh my god. That's such a flashback. Oh my god. Anyway, this is my Silent Hill, I'm joking. There was a website that used to host flash games, and it was called Game Revolution or something like that. I think it was a play on Dance Dance Revolution. I didn't know that at the time. And used to go there and like play whatever, just like, you know, those line games. Boom, boom, you know the one, paddleboard type games or whatever. I used to go to this website, but usually I used to Google it. No, did Google exist? I forgot. Anyway, I used to go to this website, but I didn't know how to spell revolution. So when it wasn't saved in the history, I took my best bet and I spelled revolution best I could. What I ended up typing in took me to a hardcore website that was not only a website, but it was also a Trojan virus. And I sat at the computer waiting to play my paddleboard games as it just like filled with like porn, like pop-ups. And every time I clicked on one to exit, 5 more pop-ups. And I had to go to my parents and be like, I don't know how this happened, but the computer has bad things on it. And my dad had to come to the computer and figure out how to get rid of malware that was shoving all these things on the screen, and I believe my warning, like, at a distance, I think now that we're in this stage of the internet, no parent is ever going to believe the excuse I gave, which is I tried to go on my game website, but I made a typo and it led me to a hardcore porn website. But it was so exactly what happened. I have no reason to lie. I have every reason to lie, but like that was not one of those times. That was not one of those moments. Oh my god. I spelt revolution instead of revolution. I didn't mean it to happen like that. Anyway. My water theory just developed a new avenue, not because of the Game Revolution website. Let's go, PB&J. I'm not afraid. Oh yeah, the water theory. So, I was gonna make a point. Let's think while we run and yell about all the ways that thoughts can become a problem. Now, everyone in this game seems to be turning to a liquid. When they die, they turn to liquid. Liquid can be one of the easiest ways to infect others. Now, if there is something about the method of dying in this game that is that has been likened in this game, sorry, it's so loud in here, that has been likened in I'm yelling at you like I'm doing a weather report from a stormy place, but I think my microphone levels probably don't need me to yell. Either way. Sicknesses in this game have been compared to things like leprosy and whatnot. Disease is an element of this game, right? So what happens if I hate this fucking apartment block. It's fine. Okay. So what happens if someone is unwell, to say the least, and they end up like, someone is unwell, and then they turn into a puddle, and then that puddle evaporates into the air or goes into the gutters and ends up in the lake, and then the lake goes up into the air and creates the, you know what I'm trying to say? It's that same logic. But what if then particles become problems? What if particles become problems? Why has 201 not been rented out for so long? I hear there have been so many years since anyone lived there. I know they've never really checked out, but I think it's time to move on now. They're gone. Is that a heart? Or is that a less than 3? Or greater than 3? If it's a crocodile, it's eating the larger number. Did Zeke just say the word sharticles? Thank you, Zeke, for sharticles in the chat. I don't know what the context was. Vara asked for a quote. Okay, I'll find the book. This seems relevant. Let's bring out my metaphysics book. Objections and revisions. No. No, okay, let's read this. The most famous objections to Locke's account are those raised in the 18th century by Bishop Butler and Thomas Reid. Butler charged that the account is circular. One should really think it self-evident that consciousness of personal identity presupposes, and therefore cannot constitute personal identity, any more than knowledge in any other case can constitute truth, which it presupposes. Reid charged that the account itself that the account is self-contradictory, and sought to show this with his brave officer example. At a certain time, a boy is flogged for robbing an orchard. Years later, the same person, now a young officer, performs a valiant deed in battle, remembering still his boyhood flogging. Many years later, our man is an elderly general who remembers the valiant deed in battle, but no longer remembers the flogging. Reid charges on that on Locke's theory, the old general both is and is not the same person as the small boy. He is the same because he is identical to the young officer, who is identical to the small boy, and because identity is transitive. He is not the same because he has no memory of the flogging, and, let us suppose, has no memory at all of that period of the boy's life. This is Luca stuff. Sydney Shoemaker, Personal Identity, page 340 of my metaphysics textbook. Oh. Glad I kept that textbook. Just like the ship. Oh my god, just like Thesaurus's ship. Just like the ship of Tyrannosaurus. Just like these nuts. Let's think of all the ways that a me problem can become a you problem. 1, I cough on you. I'm coughing, and that sucks for me. But then I cough and I aim it at you. That sucks for you, right? Infection. What's another way I can make my problem your problem? I'm having a shit day. And because of that, I look at you and I'm like, you smell funny and bad. Smell is such a shit thing to like take someone up on, because I feel like very rarely do people have like smell problems that aren't related to like a greater problem. You know what I'm trying to say? It feels so rude. I lost track of what I was saying and doing. Oh yeah, finding the ways that you can be a hassle to another person. What are all the ways you can harm another person? Well, murder. There's one. What are all the ways that I can make my problems your problems? Well, I could live in Silent Hill. You could live in a close-knit community. Honestly, there's an element that I want to think about in this. And by the way, if ever, because I don't know what people are interested in hearing about, I just talk rambunctiously until, basically until I run out of voice. But if ever I say something and you're like, Mim, that was interesting, I would like to hear you elaborate on that, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, I'm just like out here saying stuff.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I don't know, James. Is anyone there? Yes. I'm so brave. You are so dead. It's crazy how little this place scares me now.
These clothes.
They're Mary's. Yay. Good sound. The crunk. What are the other ways that you can make your problem someone else's problem? Oh, sorry. One of the things I was gonna say. The community. I just took such a weird double breath. The community aspect of this game is interesting. If this game was taken on alone, that would be one thing. Because the game is taken on like in tandem with others, there is this element of basically, yeah. That's all. Thanks. It occurs to me how much of my media analysis stems from basically seeing the connection between, having witnessed some of the most vapid elements of media production or writing in general that are getting improved in real time as writing desks are diversifying. Granted, they are also worsening in real time because writing desks are becoming like more like monopolies as well. But that's just mainstream writing. And I don't really spend a lot of time on mainstream writing except for when I play games. And I watch movies and stuff, but yeah. What am I trying to say here? I don't watch a lot of TV. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. I don't watch things in general. But what I'm trying to say is, like, a lot of my reasoning is based off the fact that I've seen a lot of things do it badly. It's interesting because, like, my own opinion is going to become obsolete as the world gets better, which is good, but is also obsolete. So there's a limit. No, I guess there is. It's a time capsule thing. A time capsule is always, like, valuable in its own way because it tells you how a thing was. So I am observing how that thing was, and in this instance I am saying there are a lot of stories, especially told from the perspective of I'ma just nebulously say the Western world. I kind of mean the US centric storytelling, which presupposes, I don't even know if I'm saying that word right, that has a presuppository of that you are alone in the world. You know, there's a lot of writing that stems from this, like, falsehood, I guess, that individual existence is possible, I guess, let alone a reality. You know what I'm trying to say? Lots of media is written with, like, main character elements where the only person that matters is the main character and the internal world that they have. Oh, I have a larger thesis thing attached to this, which is about the Taylor Swiftism of country music. Which is to say, when you take the country identity out of country music and base it around a person's personal feelings about their romance with somebody else, or like their feelings about somebody else, it technically becomes poorly reflective of the world that we actually live in, which is innately communal. Anyway, what am I trying to say here? Sometimes when I'm playing games, I am wondering whether the game is going to be aware that there is a world outside of the connection between the video game and the person playing the video game and the main character. Lots of games kind of take on that approach of, like, the only thing that matters is the space between you as a gamer and the avatar and the rest of the world, which is funny because it, like, it creates worlds that aren't very rich, basically, because that's not real. What I'm trying to say is putting the community in this game, putting people in this game, others in this game, obviously makes it a lot richer. It's also just a fact of the world. But also it thickens the loneliness, basically what I'm saying. Nothing increases lonely feeling in a game like introducing other people who you cannot, like, be around. Red Devil. Red Devil? There's a lot of red and white in this game. Red, the blood of angry men. White, the color of James' skin. Anyway, did I say hi to Geek? Sorry for your name popping up after I was just saying that, but you like Les Mis, right? Hi, Geek. I didn't find the plague thing again. I missed it. I've been thinking a lot. I've been thinking a lot lately about obsolete opinions, I guess. But I just said it before about like, hey, our perception on video games is actually one that's going to not happen again until the next like major art form is discovered. That's crazy. Yeah? Think about that a lot. Technically, when I stream, it's kind of like the only way I can do games journalism. Because I'm obviously someone who has wanted to do like video essays, reviews, all of that stuff, but I kind of just don't operate like that. So the only way I manage to get that vaguely done and vaguely out there is streaming. So hello and welcome to my solution to that question. How do I get this done? 7-hour Silent Hill streams where I simultaneously react to the game and also like deep dive into video games. I mean, I like it, but yeah. Did I just come from this room? Yes. In saying that, yeah, I just keep thinking, like, not me though, like everyone, especially of our generation. I say our generation because I know a lot of people around my age are in the chat. 90s kids! It's fascinating. I'm sure heaps of people are talking about it, but not your perspective, if you wanted to share yours. Not to me though. Just in general. Sorry, I don't know how to read, so. Kids these days, said that on purpose, don't even know that Microsoft Word used to be free. Let's not let them forget.
Hey! Wait!
I'm about to adopt that kid. It's so funny because I have no reason yet. Until I get all these endings, I don't trust James. So when I know that part of me went, "Aw," when he left Silent Hill with Laura. And then part of me went, I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. So you shouldn't be leaving here with a kid. That's a bad ending, actually, you know? Like, he leaves with Laura and then he drives his car into the lake. Oh, that's dark. I don't like that. Sorry, I take it back. I take it back. Forget I said that. But you know what I mean? I don't trust him yet. We just played a whole game about like a hurt people narrative, you know? So like I mean that's not a very happy ending to me at the moment. That's kind of like a stressful ending. I'm like, bro, one can hope that you'd be a decent person. Damn, Laura, what are you doing? Bowling? We'll go there later. No, I'll go there now. I've already walked through the door. Eins. Oh, Zeke asked me first time I saw this what I thought this meant. Einsame Blumen. So, a flower blooming. Eins. One. I'm not Googling it, but I want to find the song. The first comment on this was someone else coming from the Silent Hill 2 remake. I see you.
Huh. Quite the artist.
Is this Rabbit Mary? And what does that mean? Lovely song. So the rabbit is sad, and then it sees the other rabbit, and it's across the lake. It's across the lake. Under the sun, where the light is. Across the lake, there is a rabbit under the sun, holding the light. And then, when you go over there to the place where the sun is, everything is nice. And the sad rabbit's no longer sad. In fact, it's happy. And running around and frolicking even. Frolicking. Could a sad rabbit do this? Frolics. You went towards the light and everything, where things are nicer and you're happy actually. That's the solution. We gotta walk towards shit that's bad. Maybe. We gotta run towards the ick. No, I don't like that. That's not the takeaway. Oh my god, is that Anna in the chat? Hi. Oh my god, hi. Wedding dress. Remember when I used to love my wife? That's crazy. Not anymore. Apples again. Apples remind me of when I used to love my wife. Back when she was like ripe. Yuck. Never saying that again. Instead of rotten. I don't like it. What? Don't ban me, it's my channel. What? James being like, a man can't call his wife ripe? What can I do in this town? I can't imagine James with that much spine. It took him the whole game to show like one shred of it. Hey James, do you assert? You don't really seem like you assert. Then again, what are you gonna assert? Like, I have the right to be miserable. Okay. Sure thing. He would never. I wonder if I need every aspect of the game. Like, I don't know. Everybody stretch. Do a rotation. Do the leg rotations of making sure that you're moving. Swivel in your chair. Or don't stream for 5 hours. Huh? How about that? I was so scared of this the first time I played it. Then again, I didn't have a chainsaw. I am. Oh. Valentine's Day. Good nap to those who need it. I think Baku's also going to sleep. Do I have any mods here? Sarah, hi. Sarah, what? Hi, Sarah. Sarah the other day. So Sarah doesn't play horror games. And Sarah was like, I can't wait to play Silent Hill F. Are you sure about that? I don't know if it's clear. And now I feel like I have done an understatement with Silent Hill. This is one of the worst gaming experiences I've ever had. This is like by far one of the scariest horror games I've played. I hated it. Most of it, I hated it. Yeah? I have been trying to get, like, Sarah to watch some horror movies, or even just play, like, some little bits of horror games for years. And then Sarah, out of all of the games, decides, now's the time to be cool with horror and say, I'm gonna play Silent Hill F. I can't, like, and it felt like it's a good time for me to amplify, like, this is a very effectively scary game. I might stay silly, but it's bad. It's disgusting. It's like got emotional overload, sensory overload. Like, it's crazy. It's deeply upsetting, and not even like just upsetting thematically. Like it goes out of its way to beat you over the head a lot with like everything. So amazing for me for Sarah to be like, but what if I played it? What if this is where I started my gaming experience? Okay. If you say so. If you'd like. I mean, sure, yeah, I also believe in Sarah. Yeah. I mean, sure, fine, do what you must. Whatever works. I wonder though, maybe now that I'm like all good with Silent Hill, I'll just be like, meh. What haven't I done? Certainly haven't looked at a picture of my wife, because I'm not thinking about her. I don't even like women. No, not like that. I don't like my wife, I love it. If I don't. That's it. To F. Or not to F, that is the question. Every time I look at Maria. What? No. No. My wife. I'm here to grieve find my wife. Wife. It's me, I'm James, I love my wife. Wife. Hell yeah, it's me, I'm James, I love my wife. Her name is Mary and I love her, my wife. Wife. If you were like me, you'd love your wife. You wouldn't be in a situation like this, 'cause you loved your wife enough that she didn't die, and you didn't hate her, 'cause you love your wife. Wow, wife. Widow, wife. Wicka, wife. Yeah. Wife. I love my wife. No resentment here, just love for my wife. I'm so good at loving my wife that when she's gonna die, she's like, nah, I'm gonna stay alive and keep loving you because you love me too. That is just how good I love my wife. Wife. Chicka wife. No, wait, this is my I hate my wife. I love mistress. Nothing I love more than OPP. Yeah. I hate my wife more than anything. I hate my wife. That was a combination of my wife and my life because I hate how my wife has impacted my life. I hate my wife. I hate my wife. I hate my life. I hate my life. I hate my life, wife. Which is why I like my dream wife. Which is kinda like my wife, but just with bigger boobies and wearing a leather outfit that I can see instead of being all rotten and yucky. I hate my wife. I love my mistress. I hate my wife. I love this new bitch. Ooh, and I can say bitch because I hate women too. It's true. I hate my wife. I don't like this song. I am ambivalent. I have no strong opinions about anything. This is how James entered this game. I don't love my wife or hate my wife. I just exist, right? I am a neutral existence. That is a thing that you can be and do and pursue in this game, right? In this life. Yeah. I'm neutral towards women. I don't have any strong opinion. I'm neutral towards women. They exist. Yeah, women. Sometimes they have breasts. I try not to think about it. Sometimes they have legs. I try not to think about it. Sometimes they got heads and sometimes they don't. But there are implications, so think about it. I won't. Let's go look. Who the hell is this? You seem like a man that respects the business. Yeah! Something's so wrong with you! James! I'm going to make an observation. So here you see the creature's hands. They are free. them hands wiggling. When it appears later in the game, it's got like a film around its hand. Like it's wearing a latex glove. Something wrong. Maybe beginning to turn into sinew? Maybe? Maybe? Maybe. I don't have any strong opinions about women. I don't have any strong opinions about anything at all. I just want to. I love this soundtrack, by the way. This part of the game. The part of the game. It's so off-putting. I don't know what's wrong with it. Everyone stretch a bit. Stretch them legs. Arch that back. I feel like James doesn't know how to arch his back. Just in general. Just as a fact. How much of this game can I get through? I'd love if I get through like so much of it and then I realize that I've missed one of Rom's instructions. Romby. Horrible, awful place, but at least I get a gun. Now I'm neutral about women, but I tell you where we have fun. It's when I get all my bullets and I'm holding my gun. Ain't no lady I love more than my AK-24. If I knew more gun names, that would have been a very much greater song, but I don't. This game's really putting the piss in pistol, am I right, everybody? Sorry. Can I get a hell yeah, chat? Please? I think I should lean into being pathetic more in my streams. I'm too proud. Sorry, I won't. I take it back. I'm not sorry either. Get fucked. Why does James look scared over his shoulder? I'm right here. The new animations in this are blowing my mind. So strange. Oh, isn't that the answer? No? Never mind. Oh, problems. Back through the door. Dead man. Boom, 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 boom. What's on the screen? It's broken. It's broken. What's that? It says... I don't know. I will say, so I am being led to some endings by Rom, but in a very like guarded way, shielded. But the implications that I've gotten from one of the endings is that I must loathe my wife. TV's already busted, huh? That's wild. I do like the idea of it though. So like we were talking before about the actual idea of this place being tangibly unreal, let's say, yeah? If we are to follow that logic of like, if a delusion can occupy a physical space, then arguably you can manipulate that space, right? It's psychic it's like it's the logic that goes into like telekinesis. You know? I'm gonna grab these brainwaves. I don't think I've been in here before. Oh, yes I have. Oh, I never saw that before. James. He gives off the energy. No, I think if this were the evil within, he would put his head in that chute and someone would kick him in the back. I only played like the first 30 minutes of the evil within, but I got an impression from that game like everything that happens around James. No. I feel like the evil within is what happens when you got like some of the vibes from Silent Hill, but the misfortune of a Resident Evil protagonist. You know? Like, everything happens so much in Resident Evil to the characters. Like Leon specifically, I guess. Also Jill, but Leon just handles it better. Sorry, worse. What are they talking about? I forgot. Never mind, it's gone. Oh yeah, sorry. If you are to believe that there is like the existence of a place that is a manifestation, I guess, of your happier times, then you must also accept that this place will also be able to manifest your unhappier times. Basically, a place that can make your dreams come true can also make your nightmares come true. If you find a way to bring your dreams into reality, then you will also have the same framework to be able to bring a nightmare to reality, right? Whatever reality is in this context. I went the wrong way. I guess rather than saying bringing it to reality, I'd say bring it to fruition. Because the thing that keeps catching me is the 3 years. 3 years is such a actual time. You know, it's based in reality. Time has passed. So if that's the case, then I can start to entertain the more sci-fi reasoning behind Silent Hill, as opposed to just the emotional reasoning. Well, emotions are science. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's kind of wild, actually, that this game would have been very popular before we kind of popularized a lot of the conversation around mental health, right? Everyone's always known mental health is something to pay attention to, but like we 90s kids, hey, but also like the early 2000s. The way that we talked about mental health like completely changed in that time. We had like campaigns about depression is a real thing, and now it's just kind of like in the canon, yeah? But and lots of us from different cultures also will be still kind of having that battle. But it's kind of wild to think like how much change in such a short amount of time, and then to play a game that's from like before that time, I guess, at least in my context. I was researching like World War I the other day, and it was like the Wikipedia entries, sorry, they weren't Wikipedia entries, the entries about it that I found access to via Wikipedia were talking about how like for some reason the soldiers come back from war very upset, even if they're outside of the war situation. They're just so upset by it, like they're sick, something must be wrong. And I'm like, this is my grandparents' lifetime. And they're just discovering shell shock, you know? People, when exposed to horrible things, take that away from the situation. I guess what I'm trying to say is not that the concept didn't exist when this game was popular, but also like the conversation around it would have been very different. Probably. Which is probably why Rom was like scratching at the door being like, Mim, I need you to play the game. So, yeah. Why are you doing that with no facial expression? You don't win, James. This isn't a win. You have no winning at all. This wall has woman on it. Lucky I'm completely ambivalent. He needs to stop doing that. He's not defeating the allegations. James, the allegations. I'm not vouching for you. I don't know shit about you. I don't even trust you. And I finished the game. I've gotten 2 endings. And I still don't trust him. I love an unreliable narrator. It's my favorite. Oh, to be rewarded for not trusting. Where is that coming from? Oh. What is trust? Oh, I got a gun. I don't want to use it. Oh. I'll use it. Let's do it. Let's play around with the... Oh god. Well, that's not gonna work, is it? I'm gonna have so many bullets. I've been here already, haven't I? My voice just cracked. Hit that Kendrick Lamar. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over again. This time's not going to be any different, and I'll be here, watching. Hold on. Did I just click about something? You know what's a lovely feeling? Especially for someone like that thinks, I guess. Someone who's... For me, I would just say, I think nebulously about a lot of stuff. Like, very holistically about a lot of things all the time. So, often feels like I'm following like 5 different tracks of thought at the same time. And it's often painting a very big picture. It is so satisfying for me when any media like drags that back into a central point with plot drops. I love that. It's probably actually a good way to describe why I'm so specific about spoilers. Often when I'm playing a game, it's like think of like a shotgun spray. It's all widespread. I'm seeing all these images at once, yeah? And it's painting a large kind of nondescript picture. Many different colors. And then if someone adds something to that, it's kind of just lobbed into the mix. Or it forms an avenue that isn't there or isn't supposed to be there until the game shows me that avenue, you know what I mean? So like it disrupts that feeling of like things converging. I like when things converge on a point. For example, that little moment of like maybe revelation? I don't know. That hand kind of reminds me of how Mary's always like hanging upside down in the cage thing. Yeah. Oh no. Right. Left. Right. I forgot. Right, roof. I know I should have kept my notes. Right. Rooftops. Left. Footprints. Right. River. I will say, I don't necessarily think that the way that I approach things is very different. I don't personally think it's very different. I mean, it's all I know. But I get the impression from how other people react to the things that I say that it is. That's why every now and then I'll go on a little spiel about like how I do things. Because I'm like, oh well, it seems to be that people don't understand it. So it's something to talk about. And I am a filthy Gemini. Oh. Okay. Alright. Now the plot's thickening, but I don't know what it's thickening into. You're adding baking soda to the plot, but I don't know what you're cooking. Is it a gravy? Is this gravy? That's the thing. What does that mean? I need to study this game. Why am I even talking to you? Coin. Man. Flawless. Man has never done anything wrong ever. Man justified in all things. Man. 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 James doesn't seem like he has friends. You know how some, like, you know how some dudes got boys? You know what I'm trying to say? I don't think he has friends. I think it was just him and his wife. Wife guy. Maybe you had friends. Maybe. I believe you could have had friends, James. There are worse people out there. No, I take it back. Every time you do that animation, I want to stab you. Maybe that's the price I pay for using the chainsaw. I'd laugh if, like, this whole time I'm playing this with the chainsaw in hand. And I missed the one part of, like, the guidelines that was, like, Rom saying, don't use the chainsaw, it's gonna give you the douchebag ending. Where, like, James drives into the river, but he's going, when he's doing it. Maybe. Maybe that's it. Now, what's this story? This looks like a kidnapping. In this horrid little room. I said it before, the conversation about community also extends to the idea that, like, an apartment block, for example, an apartment block, for example, is proof of, kind of shocked that thought out of my head. Proof of a situation where it seems like it's just you and whoever else is in your apartment, but it affects everyone. Technically, right? I feel like in suburbs it's a bit easier to sort of pretend that it's just... Oh no! Hello, old foe. Anyway, I feel like in like suburbs it's easy to sort of pretend you're on your own, like you are disconnected from your neighbors. But then this game takes place, all of the most significant stuff in this game takes place in places where you can't deny that you are attached to the people around you. You are connected to everyone around you. You know, the idea that Laura met Mary in a hospital. You overhear the business of your neighbors, especially the kind of business that is being spoken about in this game as well. Like, it's just interesting. And again, I'd love to think more on the, I don't know much. Put it this way, every time I watch That's such a broad generalization. No, I definitely don't want to say that. Ugh. Did your back just close up? Oh god. Hated that. Nice to know I can still feel new layers of dismay at this fucking game. Oh, it just hit me. I hate this game. What did I get? A coin. What else? The key. 2F. Out. Get out of here. I think I'm gonna need to start my next stream of this game earlier so I can have ROM on. I guess. Yeah, probably. It's so bad here, guys. It's so shit here, fellas. Because basically I was just like, do I want to go through this whole game again? Not really. But I do want to go through it again because I want to like get all the stuff. So how do I breach that? Well, I guess I'll bring Ron back to talk about not Silent Hill. But horror stuff probably. I had a fun conversation the other day with Rom about Midsummer. That was cool. Just got illuminated by my gun. Oh! And then by the vomit. Uh-oh. I saw Sarah say something. I also have what? A fat ass? Good for you. Good for all. Oh. Bro, this took me so long to get here before. Just thinking about it. It took me like 2 streams to get here, didn't it? Or was it just 1? I might be wrong. I'm gonna save... Desolate corridor, eh? Desolate corridor, eh? What about the ruined corridor? Over there. I'm gonna stretch a little, but I am gonna stop streaming sometime soon. I don't want to stream for 7 hours. Every time I stream for 7 hours, I'm standing. So I'm standing so that I can stretch. Everyone stretch. Do the elephant walk thing. Oh, my back just like cracked multiple times. That's a good sign that you need to be doing more stretches. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. I can stream like this. This is fine. I like this. I'm getting a good lower back stretch. Ooh. I like it. Get a standing desk so that I can stream standing up. Yeah. All right. It's bad up here, kids. Don't come to Silent Hill. Let this be a lesson to you from James Sunderland. Don't get married. James is just decent enough seeming that the game feels mean. you know? If James were a shitbag, first of all, I don't think it'd be very compelling to play. So that's why I'm like, if he is a shitbag, it's probably going to be like the last thing we find out about him. Because I think, like, you don't care that much if James is going through this game and he just sucks. It's like, okay, then die, you know? Maybe it's just me. Fuck. The door taken off this apartment. Sorry, this room. And then they're just being like, a couch. Is strange. Red. Liquid. Oh, I was talking about the mold in Resident Evil before. That's kind of an example of like a thing that makes a thing that should be just like a concept into a reality. Or a tangible, fruition. Can someone hit up a thesaurus? Can someone hit up a thesaurus and give me some more words? Wow! Good one, James. Right at the ceiling. And give me some words that mean tangible. Thanks. I'd appreciate that, thank you. I need some synonyms. Requiring some synonyms, thank you. So kindly. Synonymos. Synonyms. Synonyms. Cinnamon donuts. Cinnamon donuts are peak donut to me. And lots of people like donuts with icing. It's alright, you know, it'll do. No! I said all of this stuff about the legs. Now I'm wondering if it's less like me being afraid of desire to other women and more like James being... He just did a cool... I loathe him. Every time he shows a shred of confidence, I want to kill him. Anyway, maybe it's less about him being like weird about desire for others. Maybe it's more about him being like yuck about intimacy with his wife. I feel like I'm learning way too much about James. I don't want to go to Silent Hill. Like it's really insightful in a yucky way. You know when you like learn a bit too much about someone, like that when it's not a friend or something, I don't know, and they don't want you to, like you're just kind of witnessing them. It's like uncomfortably intimate information. Like, yeah. That's actually the vibe of all of Silent Hill. Uncomfortably intimate information. Brought to the surface, made into a monster. It's upsetting. And very compelling. Bad. Very bad. Good. Very good. Medicine. Feels kind of rude when she comes at me with the little jabs and I hit her with a chainsaw. Doesn't seem fair. But life isn't fair. Otherwise I wouldn't be in Silent Hill. Silent Hill. It's a hill and it's silent. Was this always here? Oh my god, it was. I found it here before. I could have done this ages ago. Oh, well, I guess I have to go the hard way. Oh, maybe not. Oh, this is a different level, I think. Silent Hill, where the hills are silent, but they are so loud. It's okay, that doesn't frighten me, it's just a washing machine. That's just what washing machines in apartment blocks sound like. I went to an Airbnb once in Hawaii, and we had to do our own washing, obviously, because it was an Airbnb, but it was at an apartment block that was also a hotel. So it was interesting, they like rented out a room in the apartment block hotel thing to be an Airbnb room. No, it was an apartment block, yeah, okay, that's why. Anyway, the washing machine there was, it sounded like a Portal song. I can't remember which Portal song, but it was like, I was like, oh, this is industrial rock. That's cool. I have a coin. I have an apple. Apple pen. Pineapple pen. Pen, pineapple, apple pen. But. We discovered the other day that Zeke didn't know the pen, pineapple, apple pen song, and then we showed it to him. In 2025. Brother. What's that about? Alright. I'm tired, and we've hit the 6-hour mark, so I'm gonna pause it here. We have found 2 coins. We have more left to find. This apartment is humongous. But before we end, I'm gonna go quickly to theory time. Ready? Oh, Sarah also has the answers. Makes sense. So do I. I'm joking, I don't. So, what happened today? Talked about I guess the sci-fi plausibility aspects of Silent Hill, e.g. making brain waves like radio waves tangible and thus manipulatable. Is that a word? I'm making it a word. English is also manipulatable. We're also going to talk about red and white as it comes up a lot. I have thoughts about who the people represented in the apartment building are. If Angela is from the apartment and Eddie is from the prison, who are they in the context of the stories presented? And Laura is from the hospital. What is their significance to the plot at large? Additionally, is James the Angela? No. Is James the apartment? No. Is James's equivalent the hotel? Because as far as I'm aware, we got Angela, whose story is tied to the apartment complex, which means that we should be able to find stuff about her life in this setup. This is also where we find Pyramid Head, though he persists throughout the entire game, so he might be a concept. I didn't need you anymore. Well, why did you need him in the first place? To kill your demons? But now you're killing your own? That made it sound so much like an anti-medication. No. James killed his medication demons and then he drove into a lake. So, I mean, no, I'm taking it back. That's a joke. This whole stream is full of so much, like, poor taste humor. Sorry. I'm not that sorry. I just have to say it. Yeah, my bad. Anyway, so if Angela is that to the apartment blocks, and Eddie talked about prisoners. Sorry, he talked about police. Then I wonder if the story of there was a prisoner who was like led out by another one, like bullied or whatever. I wonder if that's Eddie. And I wonder if we can learn more about each of the characters by analyzing the things in each of the places. Like the storytelling. Maybe. That might be additional context for them. Maybe. It's possible. Is James's equivalent in the hotel, or is it Mary's? No, it's Mary's. No, but then everyone else is real. Are they? I think that's my equivalent. Both? Because if, basically, that would be the difference between saying, does the apartment block belong to Angela, or does it belong to her mum? Or whoever else she's looking for. Is Pyramid Head her brother? Because I forgot that she had a brother. What is Pyramid Head? Then again, there's also the potential that Pyramid Head isn't just like a concept. He's also like an actual dude that's here. But then why are there two? Because misery loves company. So many questions. Still haven't had answered. Don't even know if they're gonna get answered. And that's fine if they don't, because I love to think. It looked like I was just about to knock myself out with this. It's a wrist rest. Anyway, I have a lot of thoughts. The science and psychology one's fun. We can talk about nuclear impact on that too. However, there is no implication in this game that there's any nuclear aspects, except for something about irradiated something or other. I also know now that my first ending... Where did I go? Oh, yeah, my first ending here. So, additional notes. This ending is a result of me getting too much damage during the game. Thus, the implications are that the pain of enduring this location, this encounter, take a toll on James, or that his inability or lacking or that his own self-preservation is not a priority, which means that he is perhaps too quick to... No, he is... Self-preservation is not a priority is kind of the end of that sentence. Survival is not a priority, which is a funny little way to think about, like, the game kind of looking at me and going, well, if survival isn't your priority, then I guess it isn't the priority of your avatar either. If you don't care well enough to make sure that James doesn't get hurt, then, like, James doesn't care. Yeah? Sort of like he is capturing the interactive element of the game in that way, which is fucked up, actually. Yeah. Because I play games like a tank. I forget that James isn't a tank, and the game keeps reminding me that he is just some guy who sucks. I am gonna add new game to, like, while initially, what? You have a typo so badly that Google doesn't know what to do with it? While initially the thought of I'm gonna call them the dolls. The dolls seemed like the threat of desire for other women. Perhaps they also represent the repulsion James feels towards his own wife, where they are simultaneously objects of desire, and also causing disgust and harm. Also, not causing. Causing is not the word I'm looking for. Creating? No. Inspiring. Inspiring, let's say. Oops, spelled that so wrong. And hurting him. Perhaps both. I will note in the I took home a kid ending, the kidnapping ending. At this point in time, I do not trust James enough to think that this is a good ending. Though it feels good where we are, there are too many unanswered questions in the game about James's suitability as a parent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Far out. Nervous about that one. Also, I want to keep in mind, so pyramid heads. Wait, what do they represent? Executioners, guards. I'm also gonna say one of their hands was webbing or smoothing out in a way that is similar to the dissolution of, is dissolution the word I'm looking for? The body parts of other enemies in the game. Also, choices. Sorry, I'm gonna elaborate on this a little bit because it's so vague. Choices was my point of saying people are put in situations, how they react to them is something that can be judged. That's kind of a straightforward and obvious statement, but I feel like sometimes presenting difficult topics leads people to sort of step back from casting judgment, which is sometimes a kind thing to do and sometimes also enables such incredible harm. So I want to talk about, in that element, there is like, I talked a bit today about the pressures of caring and caregiving. So I'll put that here. The pressures of caring and caregiving. How this extends to some of the examples we've seen in the game. Parenting. Prison and law systems. Religion. Jesus, this game gets into a lot. Religion, Jesus, and others. Religion. And in James's case, oops. And in James's case, medical caregiving for a romantic partner. Or I'll say family in this instance. Prison law systems, medicine as well, medical. Nuclear in this context, this is the sci-fi-ization of Silent Hill. Nuclear in this context refers to any application of power that transcends what we are transcends what we are currently capable of comprehending. Let's put it that way. That's a lot of words. That was a lot of wordiness. That's just English essay. Nuclear impact on that. in this sense, it is not necessarily nuclear, but revolutionary. Revolutionary, new, incomprehensible, in the way that nuclear often is in this context. But psychically. Yeah. I didn't really say it in this game, but one of the subtext of me talking about the whole like sci-fi aspect was that I always write about it. One of my little topics of interest is how the English language as I know it often doesn't have a lot of words to describe things that are talked about tangibly in other cultures. Which is to say, certain feelings are coded innately by the language as being not real. Whereas, as far as I'm aware, in other languages, things that are considered not tangible, not real, are given personality and given place in the world in a way that, like, from a Western perspective or from a colonial perspective, will be considered like magic, let's say. But then, if you take it literally to mean that there is like a sense of the world and a science we haven't established yet, a science we haven't discovered yet, that might be able to say, me thinking about you might be something that is scientifically trackable. We just haven't discovered it yet. Or it is discovered but in other languages that have been buried or not quite explored yet because of the focus of colonial science and development and technology. That is one of my little special interest topics that I always think about. So I'm surprised that it took me this long in Silent Hill to actually think about that aspect. But I guess it's because I'm used to thinking about that on my own, actually. So that's fascinating. Because I'm like, what if me thinking about you actually has something that can be like monitored? Yeah? Isn't that odd to think about? What if the connection you have to other people is actually something that can be mapped? And we just don't have the Geiger counted for it yet, you know? We just don't have the method of analyzing it yet. Would that be fucked up or what? On that note, let's go. So, thank you everyone for joining in my stream. I'm gonna be... Yup. I don't know if anyone's still here, but if you are, I assume Sarah's here. Hi, Sarah. And whoever's still here and whoever's in the VOD, thank you for tuning in. If you'd like to join our Discord server, you have to be over 18. But also, you shouldn't be watching this if you're not over 18, even though everyone I know who's played Silent Hill has been like, oh, I played it when I was 11. Okay. Don't do that. Jesus. But if you must, I'm glad you're watching my stream. If anyone else is here, thanks. I'm so tired. It just hit me. But I will say thank you. I'm gonna go to my tweet. I'm not gonna talk. Let's sit in silence 1 second. I'm going to my stream manager because my stream restarted so many times that my followers are not being counted. Okay, so thank you to... Oh, I got 2 new followers today. Thank you. Oh, okay. Thank you to Lady Leader for the follow. Thank you to Marina Geraldine. That's a cool name. Both of those. Lady Leader, Marina Geraldine. It seems like the same name. Thank you for the follows. Thank you to Varo for a quote from a tome. Thanks, Wiggles, for always keeping me hydrated. And thank you everyone else for tuning in. I think... Oh, I should probably check and see if any of our friends are streaming, but I am so tired. It just hit me. No, you know what? I'm gonna be selfish today. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna just call it. I'm tired. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm just dropping the usual little bits and bobs. If you like my vibes, you might like our D&D series. Feel free to tune into that or look at the card for more information. And if you like Silent Hill, chances are you're gonna love Soul to Call. So please read Soul to Call as well. And thank you to my mods, Sarah, Rom, Thep, and Percy, and thank you to the followers, and thank you to anyone watching, and thank you to the VOD squad, and I'm gonna go to bed now. Thanks, everybody. All the best. All the rest. See you soon. See you later. That feels wrong. Let's try it again. All the best. All the rest. See you later. Bye.